you're gonna jump in the shower. Okay.
We just started it.
Okay.
I'm gonna run the ads right now. Couldn't start an ad at this time. Fuck off. I need to do it now so that it... Oh my god. Let me refresh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
God.
I miss him every day. Every day I miss him.
Is he gonna show up
When
again?
will he get... No, never.
Damn it.
Clavier Gavin will never return from the fucking war. It keeps me up at night.
Oh, wait, I brought up that doing the stream and the voice acting with a couple of friends in my cohort today.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about plans for Friday, and they're like, oh, which characters do you voice? Because one cohort's husband does play the Ace Attorney games.
Uh-huh.
And she complained that he plays them too early in the morning and they're so fucking loud. And I'm like, yep, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, we do have some set characters, but the characters usually change a bit from game to game. And I just described my archetype as assholes. I'm like, that's the best way I could describe the archetype. It just bring it down into increments. And my other friend, they were like, you're not an asshole.
Hi, Kit.
Hi, Kit.
Hi.
Yeah, she is. Actually, I'm gonna close my door for a moment because my roommate is probably gonna start cooking. So I'll be right back.
Becca, I already asked
Yes.
this. But how are you?
I'm fine. I'm here, you know?
Me too. It's the start of my
I'm having
vacation. I should be happier. Hi, Deej. It's the start of my vacation and I should be happier, but I think there's so I worked myself so hard these past couple days. We are going out to eat tonight. I've only got a couple minutes. Jared, thanks for stopping in for a hot second.
Enjoy your dinner. Wow.
Yeah, what kind of food are you going out to get? Hi, sir. Have a breadstick for me. Yes, please order some apps in my honor. Actually, no, in my honor, I think it would be more apt to order a fun and fancy little cocktail that costs $15. That's the thing that I do when I go out to eat. No idea. I just want to hang out with my aunt. You should go somewhere that serves fun and fancy little cocktails that cost $15 and order one in my honor. Yes, but
they also offer fulfilling appetizers so you can have them with your fancy little drink.
Yes. Eat some Brussels sprouts in my honor. Order $1 million legs. Yes, do this. Do all of these things. These are holy commands. For me, the leader of this cult.
The cult of Daddy Farm.
The cult of Daddy Farm.
You've all been indoctrinated.
I cannot wait for A Wonderful Life remake. Yes, also give Carmen my love.
Yeah.
Also wave hi to your children for me.
And
oh god, the robots got ranned.
Oh,
so
no.
tragic, really.
Yeah. I just end up with the dolly drinks that are either served in a bowl or have an umbrella in them. Exactly. Here's the thing I surprisingly have never done. I've never ordered a cocktail in a bowl. And I fucking need to. I think it's because I haven't gone to that many places that serve lots of extremely tiki drinks, you know? There's an entire category of cocktail that's just tiki drinks. And half of those are served in a bowl, so. Or what's the one that I'm thinking? Actually, I think the one that I'm thinking of that's served in a bowl is technically a Mexican cocktail. What is that? Mexican cocktail served in a bowl.
no, you're good.
Am I still robot?
Ren!
Oh,
Okay.
welcome
Hi.
back. Hi, Wen.
Hello.
I might have made this
Hello.
cocktail up in my head.
What?
I was trying to figure
Where-
out. I could have sworn that there was like. Oh, it would help if I spelled words correctly. I was trying to
Hi,
think
everybody.
that there was like a famous cocktail that was like possibly Mexican in origin, and it was like served to you in a bowl, and like the bowl was like for one person. I don't know. No, it's not sangria. That's Spanish. And also, you just get a picture of sangria.
Cazuela?
Oh, maybe. Deej, I was the one making the drink, and Rand just ended up being my my typing hands.
Yeah, I
Oh,
have
shit.
not gotten a Mountain Dew.
I forgot to refresh the
not-
cache of the current page.
Oh,
There we go. Deej, thank you for gifting that sub to Kit.
thank you.
I'm not a big fan of Applebee's, but they have a fun blue Maui drink that is served in a large glass. See, anytime... Okay,
Oh.
I'm not a fan of Applebee's either. I think it is the inferior, the poor man's Chili's. Chili's is the superior, chain sit-down restaurant. But
Hi, welcome to
Applebee's does have like those dollar cocktails. Sarah, yeah, I don't know if they have those up north, eh? Oh no, Deej is gonna plant a swear on us. Ren, how are you feeling?
Oh.
Are you feeling like Friday?
It's October 14,
no.
Saturday for you.
2022.
One, it's
And
Saturday.
if you...
Two, I'm a little bit too crap to celebrate. So, you know, like,
It's
you may want to
October
rethink your question, Kit.
14,
I-
2022.
I'm sending the Friday vibes your way, though. Listen, it can feel like Friday and not be Friday. I'm leaning
Okay.
over here. Hi, it's me.
Friday once again.
It's a
Hi,
Friday
guys.
once again.
I'm, to everybody in the chat, hello. I can't have the stream open because I'm joining from my room, so the Wi-Fi's crap. So I can't look at what everyone's typing, but hello.
I can't wait for your Wi-Fi extender to get here.
Oh,
Ooh, I
yeah, that's the
forgot what
thing.
the word
I've got
was.
it. I've got it. I
Oh,
just
haven't
haven't set it up because
You're
I-
in
yeah,
your room.
I was like yesterday. I was like, oh yeah, I could totally just do it today, but I think I need to lie down, so I lay down. And then I thought, you know what? I'll just. It doesn't start till 11 a.m. for me now, legally bold. So I
Uh-huh.
can totally set it up in the morning. It'll be fine. And then the thing
And then
is
you
that
slept in.
No, I woke up at 8. I woke up at 8 without any alarms. I
Oh,
was like, oh, sweet,
Ren.
awesome. I'll just let myself lie down a little bit.
Yeah,
And then
that's
feel
I
asleep.
have something
And
important
then
to tell
fell
you.
I fell asleep at 9 by accident, and I woke up at 10 because I had a nightmare. So,
Ren,
I did it.
Ren.
I did. What?
Sir says, "I love you."
Oh,
Also, Sir said, "I will highlight if I ever need Kit to yell at Run for me." Okay, Jared did not highlight, so I won't read his message.
Jimmy had a bunch of I love you brands.
Aw.
No,
And-
Jared
guys.
said, "Tell Ron we all love her."
Yeah,
Aw.
tell Ron.
Yeah, I'm okay today, but I
Deej.
think the worst day is coming up. Like it gets worse before it gets better thing. So
Yeah,
yeah, but I'm okay.
Okay.
This is.
we'll try not
fine.
to push it tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know how much is in the first portion of this trial. I definitely know that the second part is gonna go on and on for a while.
Mm.
despite what the guide might say, because the second part is the end of the game, right? And they always kind of drag it out. towards the end. So, but the first part might be normal. So, but we'll see. But Deej, I'm so excited for you making an appointment with a psychiatrist to discuss ADHD and stuff like that. I have my fingers crossed for you that it is productive and helpful. Yeah, bring up this moment to the psychiatrist.
Yeah. That's great.
Going on a walk will be later for the big night. All right, Adam, enjoy your walk. Look at you getting some exercise. I keep telling myself I need to take more walks around the neighborhood, and then I don't.
It's hard.
Brain, it's so hard to tell my brain that I can leave the house and to actually leave the house. I'm such a homebody.
Yeah, it's hard. I do have to say, today I was thinking like, oh, it's really nice out. I just got back. Okay, I'm rested. After archive work, I can go for a walk. And then I was thinking, wait, if I open the door now, I'll wake up Lunette, the dog. And then I'll have to deal with her whining.
Yeah.
Lunette, the dog.
Lunette is such a cute name. What kind of puppy is she?
She is probably partially a mutt, but primarily Staffordshire Terrier.
What is that a grumpy looking Staffordshire?
No,
No.
It looks like
Staffies are adorable. They're
okay, I see.
They have the sweetest faces.
Yeah, that's
do.
a cute dog, but like a really short-haired kind of looks like.
Yeah.
Because I think if I saw one, I would just be like, oh, that's like a bulldog.
Yeah,
no, those would be either
like a pit
Staffies
mix.
or pit bull.
Yeah.
And
Sorry, not bulldog. I meant pit bull.
Pit
there
bull?
we go.
Yeah.
I knew what I meant. I was like, I can picture the type of dog in my head.
Yeah, I understood. I just was clarifying for the audience.
Well, okay, but bulldogs are also so.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ren,
bulldog
go
is
ahead.
such a good dog.
No,
Sorry,
you're
go
fine.
ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say that, like, Alex, my older sister, I say that she's not actually related to me. She's got like, she's always had staffies or and things like that.
Love you, Jared.
Staffies, because usually staffies are shorter.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's always adopted, and they like the sweetest dogs. Like
They
I
get
can't
such
I couldn't
a
really
bad
pet them all
rap.
that much.
Yeah,
They do. They get,
But
they
they-
get
I- like,
stigmatized as
it's
like
like-
dangerous mutts, but they're like they have
It's like
two
any
young
dog,
children,
right?
and those staffies
Yeah.
are like
Any
adorable.
like vicious quote unquote dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like any dog could be a very aggressive dog.
It's often because people would buy them or whatever and then would like abuse them to become like quote unquote a guard dog. And so
Yeah.
of course they're going to be aggressive because they've only been treated poorly.
Exactly.
Which is the same for any dog out there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But they're honestly the gentlest. Like I remember when I was at her house once, and she had two staffies at the time. And she also had her mother's staffy,
Wait,
and she
Ren,
had her
pause.
mother-in-law.
Declare your most important message now.
Jared, donate bits.
Cheer 100.
Oh.
Does this shit even work anymore? Well, have a good night, and I love you all, especially you. Yes, you.
Thank you, Jared, for the 100 biddies. It does work. See? I said
What
it
did
read
it
your
say?
message. Does this shit even work anymore? Well, have a good night, and I love you all, especially you. Yes, you. Have a great night, Jared. Enjoy dinner with your aunt, and thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the bits. We love you, Jer. We are all love Jer.
We do.
Sorry, Ren. Continue. I need to think of a better way to like I need like a code word that's like something
How
on the
about you
stream is
just go-
playing and you're gonna get drowned out by it, because I don't want the stream to drown you out, but obviously you don't
And
know that it's
but
happening.
And I also don't want to drown out whatever message someone's written. Like maybe,
Yeah.
maybe you could just say alert. Wait, no, that sounds like like something else. Bits? No, they're not always bits.
Biddies.
We need like a safe word, but
But
but for
announcements.
alerts and announcements.
Wait, Kit, what about ding ding?
Ding ding. Tingle biddies. Okay, but that's something I would already say. That's the thing about a safe word. It needs to be something else.
She had these, but also her mother-in-law, who lived in the
Oh.
granny flat, like out in the backyard, had these 2 greyhounds, and
Ooh.
one of them was like rescued from the, the racing
Oh,
industry, or whatever.
wow.
And they were honestly the sweetest, gentlest. Like one was called Tutu, and I can't remember what the other one's name was, but like literally they would see me there, and because I'm allergic to the dogs, like I can't really reach out or things. I still do it because
Even
I can't not.
like even the short-haired
like,
ones.
all kinds of dogs, all kinds.
Aw.
It's unless it's of course like something like a poodle, like that's a little bit
Yeah.
better. But,
I wasn't sure if like it got worse with like dogs that have like a thicker coat as opposed to the dogs that have like a
the more
really short
further-
coat.
It's more to do with the protein that they have.
Oh,
than the
right,
actual fur
right.
itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with cats. But anyway, so like I would just be sitting down on the lounge and in the couch, and like I'd have those, they would come up to my knee. I would have 2 giant greyhounds just like slowly wander up to me, and they would look at me with like these sad eyes, just begging me to pet them, and they would follow me around. And then I'd have Molly, she's passed away now, poor thing, but she was a white staffy, and she was chaos. So like I have these really 2 gentle, giant, spindly dogs just following me around, and then you have Molly going, and then she's like trying but the thing is, the funny thing with a staffy's tail is that it's hard. Like it's hard.
Yeah,
so like she's wagging her tail.
It's like a
she's
weapon of
wagging her
mass
tail while
destruction.
Yeah, like while I'm patting her and she's wagging her tail, she's like giving me 10 bruises. It's the funniest thing. Anyway, that's my story.
Sir shared an incredible post, which is
Oh.
the sidebar on Twitter that shows like what's trending right now.
Yeah.
The top part is hashtag Trump is going to prison.
What?
And right below that is trending Edgeworth.
Edward did it.
And I just want to say thank you, Chief Prosecutor, for your service.
Thank you, Chief Prosecutor of Japanifornia, Miles Edgeworth.
I love when things that are trending just match up in the most best way.
The stupidest ways, yeah. I fucking love
Yeah.
it. Get his ass, Edgeworth would. I wanted with like dogs and stuff. Greyhounds are they're such a weird looking dog. Oh, you know what I think is the weirdest looking dog though?
Borzois.
Yes.
Okay, doesn't half the fandom think that Edgeworth's dog Pess is a borzoi? I know there's others who think he's another type.
I don't see
Oh wait, not
it.
half. I remember one. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up. I remember one fan artist drew Pess as a borzoi.
I would love that for him, honestly, because for some reason in my head it's a corgi, and I don't know why.
Well, they're
imagine
very
a fluffy.
excellent
I imagine
dog.
a fluffy.
And I
Oh,
definitely I like a borzoi a lot. The other thing
now I gotta
is
share my
remember
Kristoff's dog Vongol.
Vongol.
I definitely
He
though.
has a dog.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
has
he
a
has a
dog named
dog.
Vongol.
Wait, how do you spell that? Vongol?
Vongole.
Oh, okay, so it
Yes,
was here
I was
in
gonna
the
say Deej. I was like, Vongol is like 100% a golden retriever. Oh wait, that one is canon? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that was just popular fan consensus that like, yes, this evil man has a dog, and also it's like the sweetest dog that you could ever imagine. It's a golden retriever. Oh, his retriever. Well, a retriever could be a couple of things. It could be like a Labrador retriever or something. God. Anyway, so but what I love so much is that everyone also agrees though that Clavier gets the dog after he goes to prison.
Yeah, he gets the dog.
So he's taking care of his golden retriever, which I think is so sweet. Oh, I'm thinking of Missile. Okay. Oh, right. Missile is 100% a corgi. That's why, because we saw a picture of Missile. Or wait, no, Missile could possibly be a Shiba though.
I thought Missile was a Shiba Inu.
Yeah.
But I just shared in the court records chat. Maybe I should share that in public crime, or anyone else who wants to can.
Grimoire.
Grimoire. It's Friday night. I can't pronounce things correctly, Ren. I have to do that.
Correctly.
Oh, no. I wasn't correcting you. I was saying the word. I just wanted to say the word.
Oh, got it. It's the
Corgis
Echo.
are so cute.
Yeah, I just wanted to go grimoire.
Grimoire.
They have such big ears. I'm always forgetting this about corgis. It's like the
Yeah.
best part about them is the short stubby legs and the gigantic ears.
I love the
Yeah.
fact that their ears when they're babies are like floppy, and then as they grow older, they perk up.
You know what
Oh.
You know what I need to do more of is rewatch one of my. I fucking used to love how Animal Planet, their nighttime programming, their late night programming, would always be that show where they just show puppies and kittens.
Yeah.
Growing up, they like
That's
follow.
so
They
cute.
follow a litter of like a particular breed of kittens or puppies from like birth to like 8 weeks, basically when they like leave their family or whatever. Too cute. That was the name of the show. It was too cute. It was
Oh my
all.
god, that's the name?
Yes,
Oh, I love
it
that.
was all that they would show like from like midnight or like 11 p.m. to like 3 or 4 in the morning. So, and I'm such a night owl, so like, and I always remembered if I needed background noise, I would oftentimes put that channel on because this was when I was much younger. And to be fair, I think I would still do this today, but like sometimes late at night, they would run advertisements for like trailers of upcoming horror movies. And I was like, why would you do this? It's 2 a.m. and I am by myself.
DG Cakes the absolute
Thank you for
madman just
gifting
gave
that
the gift of
sub,
Fulva to
Deej.
Empress Shy. What a champ.
Empress, I love coming into y'all's cute selves. Empress, I love seeing your cute self in chat. Enjoy your gift sub. Link to the Too Cute playlist in the Grimoire if anyone wants to watch it. Thank you, Deej. I was gonna say, a lot of those episodes are free on YouTube. Anyway, but like, Animal Planet never ran horror ads. And I don't know why, but they never did it late at night. So I like knew that channel was safe to put on just as background noise because there would never be like a pop up for a scary movie where I might see like a monster or something. Same with Nick at Night. Deej lining up someone unsubbed up in her sniper rifle. Deej lines them up and knocks them down every single time. Deej has a trigger finger when it comes to it. Anyway. My retriever, Vongol. Oh my god, not the working dogs! The working puppies! I've seen that where I remember this they did one where they were like following some puppies that were like being trained to be like seeing eye dogs or something like that. It was like, oh, they're working, they're learning. Look at these good boys. Good boys and girls.
This is just reminding me of. Sorry, I was gone for a moment because I had to get
you're
water.
fine.
But This is just reminding me of that one dog that I keep seeing posts of on Tumblr, a wolf dog that Jed was it? The actor who was in The Thing or something, the actor
Oh
dog.
yeah.
And he was such a good.
He can act. He's a dog who can fucking act.
Oh, an actor dog.
Yeah, and
Oh,
the thing,
yeah,
he's
it's
a wolf dog mix, and like a wolf dog and Malamute, and like it's like he knew what to do, and he knew not to wag his tail,
It's so
and
good.
like
good.
Oh
he's
my
amazing.
God.
And I saw another post of him this morning, so that's why I was thinking about him.
Has
but
he
yeah, I
been
also
in
love when-
anything that I know of?
I don't know. I just know that he was in The Thing. Like that's the thing that he was
Yeah.
Oh!
well known
Yeah.
for.
Ren, I don't know why. When you said The Thing, I thought you were saying it in that Tumblr speak way, like,
No.
you know, The Thing. He was in The Thing, and I was like, what thing?
1980s horror
John
film,
Carpenter's The Thing. Okay.
Sorry, yeah, I wasn't
No,
sure
I'm
if
so
that was.
sorry.
No,
All
it's
good.
me. It's in quotation marks, italicized The Thing.
Mhm.
It's like,
yeah,
no. Ren,
John
I got
Carpenter's
it, I
The
got it.
Thing.
Because
I love that.
At least once a week, I think about John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yeah,
At
I've
some
never
point.
seen it.
Listen, I
never
love-
even.
I love John
Heard-
Carpenter's The Thing. I just wasn't expecting Ren to talk about John Carpenter's The
Ren,
Thing.
I feel like we can
I've
show
never
you-
seen it.
It's a
Yeah.
good one.
It's really good. I feel like
I
I would
would-
want to
look-
go in with some warnings.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like one or
Like-
two.
See, that's the thing. If it's a horror film or a whatever thriller, psycho, whatever the hell, right? I don't mind watching it with friends, and I especially don't mind watching it while you're streaming it to me, for example.
Yeah.
Because whenever I need to, I can just like lower the stream's volume
Huh?
or look away
Yeah.
while still being able to hear everybody else.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
it's like I love the fact that I have that control, because often like I look strange, like going ooh.
Yeah.
That's okay.
No, I
It's-
feel that.
it's
That's why.
Yeah.
And it's funny though, because often with horror films, right, like it's not even that I'm necessarily scared, like I am, but it's actually because like I'm not even trying to toot a horn or anything. It's just that my empathy is so like I literally feel what's going on, and like I feel
No, yeah, same.
almost
yeah.
like there was one part like that this one murder spree type. It was meant to be more like campy and comedy, so that's why Sunny thought it would be fine for us to see it.
Yeah.
And I trusted her, so I gave it a go. But the thing is that the way the two main girls were acting around dead bodies, as if they really genuinely didn't care that it was a person, made me so disgusted that I couldn't continue watching.
Oh.
Like it wasn't even the gore or anything. It was that. Like that's just what I'm. Yeah.
That's
You know what
fair.
I mean?
I like because I don't like. I feel that because like black
That could
comedy
upset me.
like squicks
so
me
much.
out a lot,
Yeah.
and like really
Yeah.
I'm like I don't find this like funny
Yeah.
or I like
Yeah.
like I like they are it is deliberately set up in a way that's trying to get me laugh. I think about all the time. My dad keeps going on about like what's that one movie? It's like Tuck and Dale. It's like the
Dale.
movie where like the concept sounds
Evil.
funny enough where it's like these two like these two
Versus
kind of like
Versus
hill
Evil, I think.
yeah like these two like hillbilly kind of guys are like out on a weekend like in a cabin in the woods or whatever, and at the same time, you know, like your standard slasher group of teenagers is also in like a neighboring cabin or something like that, and the teenagers end up winding up in all sorts of horrific accidents.
Oh yeah, I hate that.
My dad, like me and Becca's dad, like loves that movie and like won't
and I'm
shut
like,
up
I
about it
can't
sometimes, and like thinks it's so funny, like all these like
know.
horrific, and I'm like,
I
don't
feel
like
I don't
the whole
understand.
gag, like I understand the gag of the movie, right? It's like oh, the teenagers think that these two like random hillbillies in the woods are slashers trying to kill them,
Yeah.
when
Yeah.
it's just that there's a series of unfortunate events.
Yeah.
that lead
like,
to
fucking-
the deaths of all these teenagers or whatever. And I'm like,
They're college
it's
students,
so-
I think, too.
yeah,
It's just-
okay, young
And
people.
like my friend Xavier loves that movie too, and I'm like, I
don't
can't
get it.
watch it. I'm like, it's not funny watching people die, quote unquote.
Yeah,
Seriously,
it's like,
like-
and here's the thing, I love a good slasher movie. Like, a slasher
Yeah.
movie is
Yeah.
a good genre. I don't, the addition of comedy on top of it is the choice to, like, force it through a comedy veneer, right? Because all horror has to have, like,
I feel like
some
the
comedy. There are
comedy
funny
has to
moments,
be-
but...
I feel like the comedy has to be about something else rather than the horror that's happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Does that make sense? Like the accident of some kid getting brutally killed should
Yeah.
not be the comedy. It should be
Yeah,
something
it's just
else.
like I don't
like-
find it funny.
Yeah, like, there have definitely been comedic moments in horror movies where I'm like, oh, okay, like, this is kind of funny right now, but also, okay, then it's back into, like, the horror of the situation, right? And even playing with comedy in regards to some of the horror, like, I don't know, there are certain, like, framing, I can't think of one in particular, but, like, there are certain framings of scenes where it's like the comedy is the fact that the audience is getting scared and or like is about to get scared, or like, oh, you thought that was gonna scare you but it didn't, and like,
Yeah.
oh, this is kind of
I
haha. But anyway,
Sorry, I wanted to
Go ahead.
type in with what Deej was saying. I love what we do in the shadows, but
Same.
I feel like
Yeah.
that's almost like you are already in on the conceit, and in the reality, these actors are playing not human characters. They're vampires.
Yeah.
They're gonna have
like-
different focus and different senses of morality.
Yeah, I think that's what makes What We Do in the Shadows watchable to me, is that, you know, because they will do that, right? Where, like, they'll randomly murder some, like, I think there's, like, two things, right? Most of the time, it's generally a character that we don't care about that just, like, gets randomly murdered, right? It's just some nameless, like, rando off the street. B, like, they're upfront about the fact that these vampires have a different moral system
Yeah.
than most humans, in that, you know, so it's less egregious. There definitely have been times in What We Do in the Shadows where I've felt like that kind of, you know, it starts to edge a little close to that territory where I'm like, but it never goes, like, so far where I'm like, this is unwatchable. And those
Yeah.
moments I feel like are very, like, sparse. They're,
Whereas,
like, few and far between.
I tried to watch you know when the movie first came out, the original with
Uh-huh.
like Taika Waititi and everything. I tried to watch that because it was really hyped up and everything. But you know the scene where he brings a lady home for there's a meal, right?
Yeah.
And then she just is splurting blood everywhere.
Oh, yeah, that, I
Yeah.
remember that moment. I was a little, I
That
was
was-
like,
Because that was framed as comedy to me. That's like I if it was not as graphic, I think, or
Yeah.
as like as long as it was on the screen, maybe I could have kept going, but that's actually where I stopped, and I
Yeah.
could not continue, even though I knew overall it was a good film that didn't, you know, touch too long on those things. But that
Yeah.
scene felt too long to me that I was like, no, I can't
I
do
do,
this.
I remember that moment now that you
I do want to
mention
go
it,
back though
and
and
it's
just
like,
skip it.
yeah. I feel like
Because-
if that scene had been shorter, like, I definitely think, like, there is some comedy there, I think.
Yeah.
But, like, I remembered the way it, like, lingered on that scene for, like, way too long, and I was like, okay, like, you can make a joke about how messy being a vampire is sometimes, without, like, focusing in on this, like, this prolonged death of this woman, right? Like,
Yeah, like, it could've just
that made
been-
me
it could've
uncomfy
just
a
been
bit.
really short, and you could
Exactly. Like, cut away to the room covered in blood and him looking like, well, that could have gone better, you know?
I forgot to put the top down or something. Like,
Yeah.
It could have been
Exactly.
that rather than, yeah, it was too much for me and I haven't gone back to watch it, even though, you know, I like, for example, the TV series and things. Like, I want to
Yeah.
watch it because I know it's good. I just can't deal with that. Like, anything like that where it lingers too long and it just feels,
It's like, ugh.
makes me
okay.
disgusted and upset.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anyway.
We should watch the thing this spooky season all together.
Yeah.
We should organize because like to get back to that, I think you would enjoy that, Ren. And like I think there's only a couple of moments of true like gore. Also though, the gore I think is it's a little bit funny because it's like 80s wet puppets.
It's like I love 80s wet puppets.
And it startles you, but like also then you look at it like a little longer and you're like,
oh, you're just a little funky creature, huh?
Yeah. Just a little guy covered in syrup.
But what I love about it is like there are certain moments where something happens and the characters are like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yes.
And it's just the exact. What I love about the thing is that it mixes like these points of acute horror and the understanding that kind of at a certain point everyone is not doing so good. It's almost like it's almost part mystery in a lot of cases and the intensity of the situation, but it ends so perfectly.
It does. It is a classic.
It's a
for
classic
sure.
for a reason.
I love the song for this. Did you know this is a tangent? So the most recent Sufjan Stevens album, they named all of the songs after various famous movies, and one of my favorite songs on that album is this is in quotation, in parentheses, The Thing. And the lyrics are so it's a good song, and I think it's like a very poetic song, but then also when you think about it in that context, it's really funny because like the first lines are this is the thing about people, you never really know what's inside.
Here's the thing.
I was listening to it and I was like, this is a good song, but also now that I know that he was like, these are all quote-unquote movie reviews of various famous movies, and I was like, holy fucking shit. Anyway, that's a good album. Everyone should go check it out.
Which title is it? What's its title? Like the album itself?
That's a good question.
Is it an EP or an album?
It's an album.
Okay.
Hold on, let me pull it up on my Spotify. A Beginner's Mind. It's got some rad ass album art too.
Yeah, it does have some fucking rad ass album art.
That's a very good album. Highly recommend. I'm a sucker for Sufjan though.
Yeah, you added one of these songs, I think, to a playlist.
Did I?
Yeah, I think
Probably
you did.
to the Dungeon World playlist.
Yeah.
Wait, now I want to find which one I put on there.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah, which one did I put on there?
You Give Death a Bad Name.
Oh, right! That one was about Night of the Living Dead.
Oh, God, yeah. That's... One thing... That's the true horror film that fucked me up as a child.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it was... And I wasn't even that super young. I was, like, over 13, and it was Halloween, and basically they were playing Night of the Living Dead on public access. Flipped on it and started watching. I was like, I saw, like, the very beginning, I'm like, this is really weird. I don't get it. And then I flipped back later when they started to get really, really bad.
Deej!
Oh yeah,
Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island, also fucked me up a little bit.
Yeah, but it fucking ripped.
It does.
This
In
is coming from a
hindsight.
child who loved Goosebumps.
Mm.
So it's like there, but I watch it, and then at the very end, where I'm not gonna spoil it, but how it ends, I just felt like existential horror and dread about the human condition. And that's a lot to process as a 12-year-old.
I have not seen Night of the Living Dead, but it is on the list.
It's very good. It's very good.
The other two that I really want to watch this scary season is the original Hellraiser.
Yeah.
And Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah.
Those are the two.
I'm hoping, actually, I was thinking about that, like, there's gonna be a 2-parter event. A couple of my friends, amongst the grad students, they have a separate, like, graduate student run film festival that they play films every week during the semester. And the one closest to Halloween, they're doing a double feature with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Ganja and Hess.
Ooh. What's that other one?
Ganja and Hess is a really interesting vampire movie, but it's like, I think it would be better if I just, like, give you the thing to get, like...
The blurb.
Yeah. Ganja and Hess is a 1973 experimental horror film written and directed by Bill Gunn and starring Marlene Clark and Dwayne Jones. The film follows the exploits of anthropologist Dr. Hess Green, who becomes a vampire after his intelligent but unstable assistant stabs him with an ancient cursed dagger. So, but the
what intelligent but unstable assistant stabs him with an ancient cursed dagger? What the fuck?
Yeah, but to lead it back to Night of the Living Dead, the actor that plays, I believe, plays Hess is the same main character from Night of the Living Dead.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The actor or like the character is the same?
No, the actor.
Oh, okay. I was like, that's bold.
It's like 5 years after Night of the Living Dead, and this is another film that he did that's very art house. It's supposed to be pretty good, and the parts I've seen of it, I'm like, ooh, this is interesting. Oh.
How long is this part of the music gonna go on? I feel like we've been on Kakariko Village for half an hour. But I guess also the stream has only been going 45 minutes. Maybe more like the past 10 minutes have been Kakariko Village. Breath of the Wild style. The clown light. What?
I'm thinking about Are You Afraid of the Dark? And there was a specific episode that, as a kid, all I remember is there was a fucking, like, clown nightlight or something in it, and I fucking hated it. It scarred me.
I'm trying to think of a segue from that, but I can't. And the segue was, do we want to actually start now?
Yeah, let's actually start. We got on our horror binge. We need to, maybe we can watch The Thing
more
this
specifically,
weekend.
Rand and I went on a horror binge.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I was like, Becca and Ren are really quiet right now. We should probably...
And if you
I don't like horror movies, so.
I'm sorry, Becca.
No, you're fine. Like, I just didn't have anything to contribute to the conversation. Y'all were having fun.
once again,
It's a Friday once again, you guys.
Oh.
It just finished. I've been rewatching Cute Baby Miles and Phoenix with Baby Missile. We're not the same. This is true. And we're better for it. Listen. Strengths and weaknesses, everybody. Alright. Are we fucking ready? Let me make sure that...
Yes, also, Paige, I'm so sorry that you saw Berserk as a child.
I cannot think of a worse.
I cannot think of a worst thing to just be exposed to as a child.
Fucking hell. I'm so sad. Why do they only put his face on some of our save files? I don't understand this.
Free him.
Fair.
Free him. We will never.
Free
He's stuck.
him.
We have to keep his power contained. Oh, it's December 20th. Why do all the shit cases happen in December? The slime incident was also a December case.
Mm-hmm.
This one's a December case. Like what's going on?
Hi.
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 I did-
Hey girl, hey!
Hi.
Is she?
Hmm?
God. Sorry, you follow. Is she in here now? Oh, there
Yeah,
she
she is.
Okay,
She's
she's
17.
17. Wait, is Trissy 16?
Yes.
Yeah, she is.
It's wild to me
So
that
wild.
that
The baby
Pearl
girls
is older than...
are so old. It is wild to me
They're
too
not
that.
that old.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. There's so much.
Wait,
Well,
how
when
old
I'm
is
thinking of them
Venus?
as baby children, I'm thinking, oh, Pearl's my baby child, my daughter, my itty bitty Goral, and then they're like, actually she's 17 now, and I'm like, what the fuck? Is this what being a
Still
parent?
baby.
Is this what being a parent is like?
My question is, why is her hair like that? Is my thing. Why does she have her hair twice as long?
Because that's just her hairstyle.
Yeah,
I just-
she likes to keep it that way. And she added... Did she used to have the little hair accessory?
I don't know if she had the bead before.
No,
Yeah,
she didn't
so
have the bead
she-
before.
Okay.
So she's adding to it.
I do think it's funny that she has only one bead though, because she does the side part.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know Maya has beads, right?
Yeah.
But Maya does the middle part, so she has two beads.
Yeah.
But Pearl's is one bead. One side of her head is always a little bit heavier than the other side.
It's her training.
Okay. She has to train the weak side of her neck.
Absolutely.
There are whole pages of costume upgrade redesigns, and they just went for Pearl but taller. I'm so mad about that. I would have loved to see them, like, rethink, like, oh, what does Pearl's look like as a 17-year-old? But no.
I feel like there are 17-year-olds who look pretty much near identical as they did as a 10-year-old or 9-year-old.
Well, I
only
mostly
when you're-
meant, like, costume design.
Yeah, costume
wise.
design. It would have been cool to see them spice it up a little bit. She's just basically wearing her regular outfit, but
Yeah,
as an adult. Or not as an adult, as a teenager.
exactly. Okay, sorry. Sorry, Ryan.
Wait, do I speak? Do I not? Okay. I did a little research. I looked into those special psyche locks you mentioned, Mr. Nick Bitch.
You
The
did.
10 minutes we've been gone.
The 10 minutes that we've been... Yeah, this is all...
already, Pearl.
This is all happening the same day. Like, what the fuck?
Is it actually? Or
Yeah.
once
Yeah.
they try? Oh,
You're
right, yeah,
just-
because yeah.
You're
Yeah.
just
Yeah, this-
underestimating my powers, okay?
Your powers of research. God,
Yeah.
Pearls, you should go into a library sciences degree. Shit.
No,
The
I
world
have
needs
to,
you.
channel people.
Well, fuck that.
Your
I
support
know-
is appreciated.
I know how to use a
But ignored.
smartphone. Unlike you, Mr. Dick Bitch.
Yeah, like, seriously, what... Did you think I had to go to, like, the library? I have a phone. I could ask
Oh.
the people back in Kurang Village.
What? You can
Oh
call
yeah, she
people?
just She's just texting Maya right now.
She's like, hey, what about those black psyche locks, bitch?
Well, I know all about them. Pearls?
Let me info dump on you real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. I really appreciate it.
A red psyche lock protects a secret a person is consciously trying to hide. If the person folds under questioning, the lock breaks and the truth comes out.
Yep, that's exactly how I got the truth out of Detective Fulbright and Director Cosmos.
But, a black psyche lock protects a secret from the deepest place in the person's heart. A secret that that person... Yeah, shut up. A secret that that person isn't even consciously aware of.
I saw the P in the little name box. I was like, P for Phoenix. It's
Go,
me.
P-boy, go.
Go, P-boy. So even they don't know it's there.
I mean, most people don't know they have psyche locks in general anyway.
This is true.
Athena isn't trying to keep anything from you on purpose. For some reason, part of her heart and her memories are sealed off. Me, myself.
Okay, so all I have to do is break the psyche locks.
No, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I have to do.
According to my research,
Oh, sorry.
a black psyche lock is like a heavy chain wrapped directly around one's heart. If they are ripped off by force, it could cause permanent damage to a person's soul. So no, don't do that, you idiot.
In other words,
Yeah,
if
that's
I'm
not
not
how trauma works.
careful, I could traumatize Athena for good. Ugh. Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. He's here. Mod that just changes Phoenix's name on the titles, the name cards to Phoenix. Pearls, could you stay by Athena's side? She must be suffering under the weight of such a heavy burden.
Alright. But will you be alright by yourself, Mr. Nick Bitch?
I'm up against Edgeworth. I have to be able to give this trial all of my focus and strength. I've got him there for emotional support.
And you can't do that if I'm there. I'll just hold you back.
Oh no, Pearl! No, that's not it. I just meant I can relax and concentrate if I knew you were with Athena. You're the only
Isn't
one
the
who can do it.
defendant supposed to
Pearl.
be inside the courtroom during the trial? I thought that was a
Well,
thing.
I think he means go sit with Athena.
Okay.
Alright, I'll do it then. Good luck, Mr. Nick Bitch.
Thanks, Pearls. Good.
Fuck it up.
I'm gonna fuck it up. My main man is out there with me, so it's gonna be all okay. Pearls, you are the only one who can hold her back from rampaging. I'm enjoying this painting in the background. Is it like the judge's annual company lunch? All of them in their robes? I think that's just chairs. It's like a empty bank, like it's set up for a banquet, but there's no banquet.
Symbolism.
Symbolism. She's the only person stronger than Athena.
True.
It's true.
And Trucy is the only person stronger than Athena. Or, hold on, the only person stronger than Pearls.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I got there.
Yeah. Good. Now that my mind is at ease, I'd better get ready. I'll just tidy up the evidence and take out what I don't need. It's time to end this nightmare that started 7 years ago. Not for me, but for everyone else involved. Oh! What the fuck? Where did he go? He's got a trial! Where has he gone? He can't leave now. Defense, prosecution, and judge. There are even people in the gallery. I don't know how they're sitting there because the entire thing was destroyed, but the roof has been
They're just
completely
standing.
blown off and the walls have collapsed. But today, this ruin is my battleground.
Good lord.
I told y'all it would be so anime. They're just slob squatting on the rubble. This is very pathologic of them. Shit. Oh, right. Since Mac isn't here, who wants to be the judge today?
It depends on if Simon has like a fair amount of stuff to say, then
I think this first section is us basically interrogating Simon.
like,
So
hold on,
then-
Simon is on the witness stand for the majority of this first part.
Me.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
should be Becca. It should be
Yeah,
Becca.
go back.
Oh, right, because Athena's not here.
Miles is here. Oh my
Yeah.
god. I'm so
It's
sorry.
me.
And also because Edgeworth is here.
Yeah, I for a
Yeah.
second I was like, oh, maybe it should be Ren because but then I was like, wait, we're up against Edgeworth, so Ren's got
Yeah.
plenty to say. Okay, yeah, Becca, give us your best old
shit.
man.
Shit. Old man? Okay.
Judge
hold on.
Robin!
Do you want me to do Robin?
No.
I would
The
love to.
The judge has so many lines, so I think it would kill you.
No, but like, you don't understand. I miss Robin so much.
I miss Robin too, but I don't know if I can
What if-
stand
what if it
this
was-
much
okay.
Robin.
What if it was just like, you know, a diluted version?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you could just do old man.
I can't just do old man.
Only when
okay,
he's
hold on.
dabbling. He only goes Robin when he's mad, when he's angry.
Perfect. Okay, I have to remember how to do an old man voice.
In my day.
Yeah. Court or the facsimile thereof is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes. Is that okay?
Quick. Yeah,
Is
yeah,
that
that's
too?
good.
Is that two?
Quick. Quick question. Is it facsimile or facsimile? Is that a tomato-tomato
Facsimile.
situation?
It's facsimile.
Facsimile? I feel like I hear some people legitimately say facsimile sometimes, and I'm like... But I also hear an equal number of people say facsimile, and I'm like,
It's facsimile.
which one is it?
I have never heard facsimile.
I have always heard facsimile.
Because...
Oh.
Well, and because here's the
weird.
other thing, the word fax, like, you know, hospital systems still use fax machines. 'Cause
But
that's
also, like, I
short for
understand facade.
facsimile. But yeah,
Oh,
but
is
then
it?
there's facade. Yeah, fax is short for facsimile. It's supposed to be a facsimile machine, so. There's an S before the C? What the fuck? No way. Is this like a fuchsia situation? I now I think Sir is messing with me. Okay, anyway. Oh,
Oh.
right.
Not a facsimile, old man. This is a proper official trial. Take this more seriously, or you'll start hearing the bones of the hostages snap. Jesus.
Please try not to upset Ms. Blackwell. I'm begging you.
Sorry. I forgot how to do the man voice again.
Listen
Sorry.
to your heart.
I'll find it.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Court is now in session for the very serious and proper trial of Athena Sykes.
Deej also says, dude, I'll accept Judge Becca. Judge Becca would also be fine. Oh, him.
I missed him.
This is no trial. It's nothing more than ridiculous farce.
Edgeworth, what did we
Edgeworth,
just say?
We just said. What did you say?
Edgeworth, did you not hear what I just said to his bitch's honor?
However, this ridiculous farce has a very important meaning for our legal system.
Try and save your ass.
Recall the case of the urine incident, in which a prostitute was found guilty of murder.
Also, quick side note, I'm really sad that they nerfed Edgeworth's big ugly nose.
Yeah.
Wasn't ugly.
I loved his
Oh,
big
quote
nose.
unquote ugly. Edgeworth, our daughter is being held hostage. But they got rid of it. I forget what that style of nose is called. But where it's like very like it doesn't slope, it's like you know?
Aquiline?
Aquiline, yeah, probably, that's it. The broken bridge. Hooked. Yeah, exactly. Give him back his huge nose. What is this?
That case ushered in the odious dark age of the law.
I see what you. Oh.
I kind of liked it. Or, wait, oh shit, I'm just talking myself. Pearl, did you take over the robot? Pearl's counter hacking in the background. See, Mr. Nick Bitch? This is the age of information.
No, but you see, Pearl would be like, oh, okay, but I was going, I see what you're after. Like, it was completely...
Gremlin voice.
Yeah. I see what you're after. If we can find the real truth behind that case today... Precisely. The darkness will be dispelled and glory shall be restored to the court system.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, you sound as if you know something of this. Truth?
Truth? What's that? I've never heard of it.
I've never heard of such a thing before.
Edgeworth, are you talking about the door to darkness?
I'll give you a door to darkness if you don't shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yuck?
Yuck.
I'm trying to be funny, but I don't sound funny. I'm sounding serious because I'm feeling yuck.
Oh.
I do indeed. A new suspect has emerged in the UR1 case.
Say the right name.
What case?
What, the what case?
I'm sorry, Edgeworth. What case is that?
See, the thing is, if there's no incident there, I'm like, where is the you're in bit of it? Like, where's the in? Like, that's not there right now. It's the Yuri case.
I don't want to hear any excuses, Edgeworth. Listen.
No, I'm not. I'm saying that's how I see it. That's what makes sense to me.
No, I totally get that, Red. I was mostly I was trying to egg Edgeworth on in character.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. What case is that? No, I get that too, though.
For 7 years, Simon Blackwell has refused to speak in order to cover for someone else.
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I'm sorry, Wright, but the situation is what it is, and I must do what I must. The prosecution moves to indict Athena Sykes on the count of murder in the first degree. Jesus.
Dun dun dun!
What a plot twist!
Not the wind blowing through the empty courtroom.
God.
To question the defendant with all I have. For that is a part of my creed.
Then you'd better bring it.
If
That's
the two
gay.
of you are ready.
Why did he take his glasses off?
Court is now in
Be hot.
session for the trial of Athena Sykes.
Your Honor, the defense was born ready.
The prosecution is also ready.
What is going on?
Born ready? Seriously?
I am just so happy.
By the way, when I said to be hot, I meant like the whole motion.
Yeah,
It's
to
like,
take off the
like hello,
glasses.
right, wink, and then puts it back on. I'm not saying he's hot.
I totally missed you saying to be hot.
To be hot.
I was so focused, I was wrapped.
He's trying to flirt with his husband in the middle of court.
Oh god. This line right here with this immense tension between us. You mean the sexual tension? The romantic tension? The homoerotic tension? He needs to squint so he can stop staring at his husband.
Yeah.
He's like,
He's
that
going to distract
waistcoat. That waistcoat
to
is
make
doing
this-
wonders for you, right? Animated Edgeworth, unattractive in a completely different way. I also don't like how they drew their chins. It was weird. Miles' tiny raccoon hand. Incredible.
He got the opposite of Yowie hands.
Raccoon hands. No, his hands are included in the full body corset that they put him in. To suppress Wideworth.
Sooner or later,
I
his
couldn't
boobs are
fit
gonna
in the
come out.
doorway, so they had to resort to desperate measures.
It's his court-appointed full-body corset. It covers even his gigantic Yowie hands.
I kept walking everywhere like that one Putin meme, so I had to be.
Wait, what Putin meme?
You know when he's walking and he's wide?
I don't think I've seen this. Not a Putin meme. I know. The only wide guy I know is Wide Go.
I'm looking it up.
Please do. Edgeworth got a corset and a nose job at the 7-year gap. Bring back the OG nose. I want to reverse his nose job. Oh my god. And hand reduction surgery. His hands were too heavy. They were giving him carpal tunnel.
I'm putting it in the memes.
Oh, thank
channel.
you. Oh my god, White Putin. Oh my god, with the music.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is Edgeworth. I'm gonna add this to the stream somehow. Maybe this will be the new raid notification. Oh my god. Okay. I need to continue because I think it's incredibly awkward that right now there's no game music. This immense tension between us. It's like we're picking up right where we left off.
It's my duty to clear prosecutor it's my...
That's not his name. That's not his name.
It's my duty to clear Prosecutor Blackwell of a false accusation that end this insanity.
But I have no intention of losing Ms. Sykes either. She's a very promising young lawyer. You know, without a doubt that Athena is innocent. Front the assignment is so
cursed.
I still don't know what,
Why do you guys bully all of these sprites all the time? What did they?
Because I hate the 3D.
3D is better.
It's like seeing a greyhound.
It's like seeing an eagle from the front. You know?
Yeah. And you're like, what? No, character design moment. I still don't know what this is about on Simon.
What?
Like, did he put on mascara and cry about it? I don't.
No, Kit. Those are his dark circles.
But why do they stretch down?
He really has not slept.
The dark circles, I totally 100% get. I think that's a very fun character design trait, especially for a character like this. What I don't get is the tears. It's his dramatic emo eye makeup, okay?
It is his emo
eye makeup. I should stop making fun of the
He only has
emos.
access to so much cosmetics in prison, Kit.
He worked his ass off to buy the cosmetics from the commissary. I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell did it either. So, do you have any clue about... Oh wait, we were doing Fred. So, do you have any clue who's responsible for the sabotage?
At the very least, I know it wasn't Simon Blackwell. I know it was enough to identify the true culprit, but it's clear what that person is. To put it simply, a spy. I don't know how to do a French accent.
Les gars!
This
The
one.
true
It's
culprit
spy.
is a spy. It's going to be hard to convince anyone of that when I barely believe it myself. I don't have a choice if I want to save Athena and Blackwell and expose the spy. We are trying to do so fucking much in this shitty-ass courtroom today.
Nailed it. Nope, that's not
Quick, cat 1 minute, guys.
Wow!
Rand, I thought you said Catboy minute just then.
Catboy minute. It's the new stream redemption I'm adding in 2023.
I didn't say that line, but go off.
I thought you did.
No,
He
was
really-
about to.
He really said no glasses. It's not that much of a line. Go ahead, go.
Now then, Chief Prosecutor Hedgeworth.
Wow.
God damn it. Oh my god.
No need for the chief prosecutor bit, bitch, Your Honor. I am here as a simple prosecutor. So humble.
Wow. We love a humble brag.
Indeed, honestly. Farewell. Statement, please, prosecutor.
I guess we got. This is our judge now, and I guess we just have to live with that.
I can't decide on a voice for him, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
Just trust your heart. Just trust your
The
heart.
judge is-
Heart is telling me.
The judge is going through an identity crisis today. That's all.
Yeah, it's okay. Go ahead.
He's Southern now. That's all. Although I've been known of late to give an impressive opening statement myself.
In all the trials I have ever seen, only the prosecution gives an opening statement.
Oh, you've been missing out, bud.
Of course, you're right. I was just joking. Just having a little fun. Don't fire me.
So he
What
wasn't
is
doing
this?
them just out of fear. Interesting.
Let's start with a brief overview of the urine incident.
A man pissed all over everything.
And thus, this court was born.
Like fertilizer, it just...
Oh God.
The incident occurred at the Cosmos Space Center 7 years ago, on October 7th. The victim, psychologist Meta Sykes, was killed in the robotics lab on the 4th floor.
Athena's mother.
Wait, hang on. Why do they call it the UR1 incident? Like, where does the acronym come?
That's its like
Police
labeling
case
label,
code.
or-
Yeah.
case code.
Oh, okay.
Like all the police cases have like some random letter number combination code assigned to
Yeah.
them. So
There's no
They just call it that.
connection necessarily.
Okay.
Yeah.
Simon Blackwell, a young prosecutor at the time, was found guilty of the crime. There were two deciding factors that led to his guilty verdict. 1. Blackwell was the only person in the corridor to the lab at the time of the murder. And 2. This photo, which captured the moment of the crime.
again,
It's not the moment, but
it's
sure.
not the moment of the crime.
Very incriminating evidence indeed.
Except not really.
It is, because that's the last thing that I heard, so it must be true. It would appear that the only conclusion is that Prosecutor Blackwell did indeed.
Hold it! Oh, never mind. That's not me. Excuse me, ma'am.
Kidding me? I'm not accepting any conclusion of the kind.
It's the moment Simon picked up a quest item. Don't you see the arrow
Oh, no.
pointing to it? It's true. Do we have that photo in the
Oh wait,
court record?
okay. Hang on. I'm gonna change to data. Just give me a
Oh.
second.
Okay. Yeah, see, there's an arrow pointing to it. He picked up a quest item, obviously.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
This opening statement is over. Now, hurry up and call the witness.
Wow.
Excuse me, Miss Blackquill, but we must follow proper procedure for these things, you know.
Another hand has touched the murder weapon. I love I love the beacon meme so much.
A new hand has touched
The murder weapon.
In fact, they both reached for it at the same time, like two hands in a popcorn bucket.
They both reach for the gun for the gun.
I don't know what this is.
Oh, Chicago the musical.
Oh.
There's a whole song. It's about like a
trial.
Yeah. And her like lawyer putting on like a PR stunt basically. It's a very fun. Chicago the musical is a very fun musical to watch because I remember that scene in particular, because I think it's her lawyer. There's part of it where like the press is all like crowded around them, like asking all these questions, about her murder trial. And he sits on a chair up there, and the actress for the main lead is like sitting on his lap, and he's like, and they do like this like marionette or like ventriloquist act almost, as like he's singing the whole thing, but she's like mouthing it. It's a very fun, very weird, frenetic scene. It's very good. Oh yeah, thank you for linking, Deej.
Or perhaps we should heed her wishes, bid your honor. She is the trial sponsor after all. Besides, the courtroom is chilly, and sitting for too long can't be good for your back.
Oh, you are very kind to show us concern for the welfare of the elderly.
And in a single sentence, Edgeworth has the entire courtroom wrapped around his little finger. As skilled as ever at playing the court puppeteer, I see. I can't believe I said the Phoenix line in entirely different words.
The prosecution calls its first witness. A witness who decided to bring forth new testimony after 7 long years.
New testimony? And just who is this witness anyway? It's Bobby.
Oh fucking god, of course it's Bobby.
Who wants to be Bobby?
I can also be Bobby.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Bobby Fulbright's the name. In justice, we trust.
What are you doing here?
I'm just here. Oh shit. That's
She's coming back.
I'm just here to speak for the hostage taker, Miss R. Blackquill. She says she's too busy, what with confining and threatening the hostages and all.
That doesn't seem to stop her from constantly chiming in through Clonko.
I'm nothing more than an observer in this. Do your best. I'm watching you.
Robin is like the Hulk who is slowly going to take over Becca eventually.
Yeah.
It's true. She's always there in the eaves, waiting.
Yeah, just waiting.
Robin smash!
Robin smash!
Fuck.
Believing her brother innocent, Ms. Blackquill has been conducting her own investigation. And though her current actions are hardly lawful, I think we can at least hear her theory.
I have here Miss Blackwell's notes on the investigation she conducted. And I'll be giving testimony based on these notes. Here I go!
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 Simon isn't the murderer. He was trying to cover for someone. Someone else was at the scene at the time. At the scene at the time they say Simon committed the murder. I mean, if he really was out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case? Because he was using it to hide someone inside. That's why. And, oh, never mind. And the only person small enough to fit inside that case was Athena Sight. And scene.
Oh, good job.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, this is theater. If I could snap, I would snap. I would snap for you. Look at me, miming snapping. I've never been able to snap. Go ahead.
And that's Ms. Blackwell's theory. It totally goes in the face of the official ruling, huh? About the case she mentions, there were other ruling cases like that one in the lab.
Thank you for the clip, Deej. You all are gonna put Chris Pratt out of a job? It's true.
Yeah,
hire me for Mario, I'll do it.
Yeah, I'll do a better job. But they're not for traveling. They're apparently for moving parts and equipment.
I vaguely remember seeing 3 cases, all different sizes.
The last trial, they thought that Prosecutor Blackwell used the case to steal the rock. And they had a perfectly good reason to think that, too. Sorry. You see, there's a security camera in the corridor that leads to the robotics. And that camera captured footage of Blackwell leaving the scene with that case.
There he is, minus a ponytail.
There he is.
I think it's very funny that he.
Little
well,
Junie.
I guess he's still wearing the same outfit after 7 years because also he went to prison. But
This is my only remaining outfit.
Oof, that must stink, literally. I can see why that footage helped to bring his trial to a quick end. It's very convincing, that's for sure. His tiny hand? Wait, I didn't see his tiny hand.
His tiny hand pulling the suitcase.
I wasn't focusing on the tiny hand. Wait, show me the tiny hand. Okay.
That case, by the way, was later discovered on the Space Center grounds.
Speaking of after the incident, where was the defendant, Athena Sykes, found?
She was found on the 5th floor of the Space Center in the Sykes family residence.
Why do they live at the Space Center?
Prosecutor Blackwell most likely brought her there after the incident. In addition, it's unknown where Ms. Sykes was at the estimated time of death.
Mac just said he'd be on soon.
Oh!
Yay!
Yay!
Thank Christ.
Becca's like, I've had enough of this shit. Because she was shacking up with her wife, okay? Why does her wife live at the Space Center?
Because they're married to their jobs,
Addicted to work.
This is true. They are both addicted to work. They need to learn about work-life balance.
And they never did.
They never did, and they never will.
Yeah.
God. Oh, I guess that's fair. The robot children do live at the Space Center, so they have to be around their children. God.
Miss Sykes was too confused by the shock of her mother's death to give proper testimony, which I believe is a full fucking lie. And there was no witness or evidence to tell us where she might have been.
So what you're saying is Ms. Sykes didn't have an alibi. Why do you look so smug right now, Miles? Bitch. Oh no, did Ren get eaten?
I can't believe Ren just fucking died.
I can't believe Ren and Edward just fucking died.
Hello.
Oh, welcome back.
Hi.
Mac's here! Welcome,
Hi,
Mac!
Hi.
Hi, Mac.
Hello,
You're
Mac.
just in time. We haven't gotten very
Yay.
far. We've been very silly.
That's what I figured. I was like, oh, it's
Yeah.
only 9:30. I'm sure nothing much has happened.
Yeah, we haven't.
In a nice way.
Imagine us being efficient and funny at the same time. Couldn't be us.
Can't be us. Can't be us.
You have to pick
Timer.
one or the other.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And I think we did choose
Hi.
wisely, ultimately.
Me too.
I would rather be funny than efficient, but I would also like to be efficient.
Yeah.
It'd be nice, but that's not the main goal here at Legally Bald.
Exactly.
Yeah.
At Legally
Have
Bald,
fun
we're here
here.
to have fun with you. Not to sound like a corporate slogan, but
Listen,
It
this is
is
a job
piss
I'd sign up
court.
for.
listen.
Prize you already have.
Oh yeah, Mac, you did miss out on our pre-stream chat. Was we were talking a lot about horror. I think we're gonna try and set up a the Thing
Yeah,
watch party
We
soon.
want to watch The Thing.
Yeah.
We want to show Ren The Thing.
Yeah, we want to show Ren.
Yeah.
Okay, you are going to love it. It's maybe
That's what I was
like
saying. Yeah,
5-star movie, like perfect movie.
it's so good.
Like legit is like a masterpiece.
Truly, John Carpenter
It's so good.
is so good.
What did I miss? Ace Attorney wise.
Not much. Like we have not even started. Bobby. Well, okay. We heard Bobby's testimony. Bobby's delivering Aura's testimony of investigation, basically that she did.
Yeah, so Aura did her own investigation of the last 7 years, and her theory is that, of course, Simon was covering for somebody else, and that he was seen like leaving the scene with a rolling case. And she said that the only one who would be like, if there was somebody else there at the scene, the only way, the only person who could fit inside that case would be Athena Sykes.
Yeah, you only missed his very tiny hand.
Wait.
And that she was found on the 5th floor in the Sykes family residence.
Yeah, we were
Okay.
just making fun of them for having no work-life balance. They live at the Space Center. Yeah, that was basically it. That's all plot-wise that you've missed. Edgeworth is basically, as prosecution, is going to be arguing for Simon's innocence and formally indicted Athena in this mock case weird thing. So we are defending Athena, and that's kind of the setup that they've established. So
Thank you.
yeah, and Edgeworth took off his glasses and is hanging them from his coat pocket. I don't know why he took off his
Aw.
glasses.
Doing this so that I don't see Phoenix, so that I'm not distracted.
Oh, okay.
Also,
I
Mac,
Phoenix.
Phoenix,
Max,
please.
Mac,
Yes.
information that you must know is that the
Tell me.
waistcoat that Edgeworth is in right now is court mandated because he was just too wide to fit in the doorways.
Oh yes, that's true. That's where the
Corset.
full body corset came from, and it extends to his hands because they got rid of his yaoi hands too.
No!
Also, as you can see, he got a nose job in the 7 years. I don't know why. Maybe that was court mandated too.
The shameless bimbofication of Miles Edgeworth.
It's so shameless. Why would they do this to him?
Before.
He was
I loved how
already
wide
hot.
he was.
Right, and now he's not. Now he's no longer as wide.
I
Where
just
are his
kept in-
tits?
I just kept increasing. I have to be restrained.
No.
He's not restrained at home.
This is the judge, by the way.
Now I'm just imagining him going home and then like getting out of the waistcoat corset thing the same way people get out of bras and just being like, oh, I'm released. Like it's
And then he becomes
and then
Wideworth again.
He just expands.
Okay, sorry, I had to look something up because there's a very important line that I want to get that is very optional.
I did not suggest that Phoenix cheated on Edgeworth with Kristoff.
They weren't together at that time. It's fine.
They weren't together at the time, and also, do you really? They weren't together at the time, and also, Kristoff deep down has always been the fucking rebound.
Yeah.
Yes, we've been pining for many years.
They have
I think
been
we still
pining.
are. We haven't quite gotten our heads out of our asses.
Yes.
Crystal,
like you
you
are
said do
definitely
it.
the other father of my child, but I don't think any of us
Yeah.
is ready to recognize what that means.
We're being stupid about it. Anyway,
Yeah, we're being extremely stupid. Okay.
that is what the evidence is saying, yes.
I understand the reasoning behind the theory, but I'm far from convinced. The victim is the accused mother. Are you actually claiming an 11-year-old girl ...
Yeah, she ... She ... dotted her mom.
No. ...
Humph. The girl had a very strong motive.
Oh?
Dr. Sykes was a psychologist who wrote many papers about speech and emotions.
Also, R.I.P.
She
Becca.
was an empath.
Fuck.
What? Huh?
I was gonna say R.I.P. Becca because Becca had taken over your roles back because we realized she'll be absent for most of this.
Oh no.
Athena isn't here, so.
Yeah, Athena, and not even Pearls. Like Phoenix was like, "Nah, I don't need an assistant. My main man is opposite me. I got this." He was like, "Pearls, you go hang out with Athena," and she was like, "Okay, I guess." Oh wait, and Pearls is Ren anyway. I don't know why I keep thinking. I'm like, "Oh, Pearls." I think it's because I'm thinking about Maya.
Yeah.
Oh,
We
Maya.
miss Maya.
It's because I'm little sister coded, so.
You are little sister
True.
coded. IRL and in
In real life.
the Legally Bald extended universe.
Yeah.
Extended cinematic universe.
You're aware of Athena Sykes' autistic superpower, aren't you, bitch, Your Honor?
You better be.
Are you referring to that therapy thing? Yeah, she's done it quite a few times in court.
It was pretty poggers.
The ability to read emotions from speech and the subject of her mother's research.
Well, as long as it benefits society, I don't see any particular problem researching it.
Oh my god.
Legalize it, the judge said.
Legalize it. Legalize empaths.
We need that on a shirt.
Fuck it, outlaw empaths.
Outlaw empaths. Oh my god. Chaos round. I don't like where this is heading. Not one bit. What if they start chanting legalize? Sorry. Outlaw empaths. Reminder, I love you.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. That was.
No, you don't have to justify it.
But I blacked out. I don't remember what I said.
Right, of course. Well, I'll let you have that out. Dr. Sykes was so intent on her research, she forced her daughter to undergo experiments.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you seriously suggesting ...
Question mark, exclamation mark. ...
I've done my best to be delicate, but even you can't deny it to be true, Mr. Wright.
Oofta.
No longer able to withstand the anguish of the experiments, ... Ms. Sykes felt her only choice was to kill her own mother.
What did they do?
He was
to his
11!
eyes? Duh! What the fuck?
He was a
All
child!
the rubble!
Order! Order in the court! What a tragic story. I hardly want to believe it myself. But we must proceed. Mr. Wright, if you could. Detective Fulbright, please refer to the notes.
To the notes.
Please refer to the notes.
To the notes.
To the notes.
To the
Or a
notes.
Blackwell's
Wait,
theory.
I'm gonna get some more water. Continue.
Okay.
Even if Idris speaks, Becca can take over.
Okay.
I'm getting water. Bye-bye.
Alright. Simon isn't the murderer. He was trying to cover Okay. Someone else was at the scene at the time they say Simon committed the murder. I mean, if he really was out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case? Because he was using it to hide someone inside, that's why. And the only person small enough to fit inside that case was Athena Sykes. I kind of want to press on this.
Hold it!
I feel like this is one of those things where you gotta press around a little bit. This rolling case, I suppose you mean this one. That existed in the photo with Prosecutor Blackwell in it. But was absent when the crime scene photos were taken?
Yes, that's the one. And Miss Blackwell has drawn a conclusion from these 2 photos.
She has? And what is that conclusion?
You're the one with her notes.
Oh, right. Of course. Reading them now. So, why the rolling case?
Or maybe this isn't one where we need to press because it's like a written statement from her that he's just reading. But I also don't know. Okay, let's go through our evidence really quick because it's been a week. All right, we've got the diagram. We've got the utility
I
knife.
let Branwen in.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
let the lady in.
The lady in.
This is from Clay's murder. We've got the Space Center pamphlet. That's basically just a diagram and talks about the Space Museum. We have the Hope capsule. It was at the crime scene 7 years ago. It was launched into space and only returned to Earth a few days ago. That'll probably be extremely relevant. The Hat 1 incident with this photo. The thing about the launch. This might be relevant because this is in the crime scene. And then the jacket with the cut in it. That's Athena's mom's jacket, which is important to remember.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
We're going back
Hi.
through the evidence because I don't really know what to do with this testimony. Welcome back from dinner, sir. Would you like a very gentle hint? Not quite yet. I want to familiarize
Hi,
us with the
sir. What
evidence.
kind of dinner did you have?
Yeah, what was for dinner? We have Tiny Hand, but more importantly, rolling the case down the hallway towards the elevators.
I always feel, because now I have to ask my mother to get stuff for me from the kitchen while I wait awkwardly, on the other side of the room, and I just feel like I feel bad. I mean, I shouldn't. It's no problem. It's also just like, hello. I sound like Oliver Twist or something. Where I'm just like, can I have some more, please?
Can I have some more, please?
Like,
Could you spare some water, please?
Yeah. Every single hour I come downstairs. I'm like, hello, mother. Can I have some more water, please? Mother.
Ren, that's what I did when I was in quarantine at my parents' house. Like, it's fine.
Could I have a snack, please?
Oh, I know it's fine, but it's like because I am asking politely, it's like my voice becomes a little bit more like that, so I genuinely sound like I'm going, hello, can I have some more, please?
Can I have some more?
Oh, please, sir.
Could you spare a drop of water?
We're all little Simon Blackwells right now.
God. Oh, you and Sloppy Joes? Nice.
Hola, can you cut my apples for me? Please?
Mother,
He
can
said
you
no
please...
pickles.
I said no pickles.
Can you please put the cheese and bacon roll for 40 seconds, please, Mother?
I like to imagine younger Aura and Simon were she was extremely. He asked for no pickles.
He asked for no pickles, please. Hello. Wait, okay, so what was the rest of the, like, where are you stuck on the testimony?
Basically, I don't see, like, a contradict. Well, we pressed once, and that kind of made me think, like, oh shit, maybe this is not something that we're actually supposed to be pressing on because Fulbright's just reading a statement. And when we pressed him on something, he was like, oh, wait, let me see. This is what the statement says.
Yeah, he's just reciting something.
Yeah, so then I was like, okay, maybe pressing isn't the way to go here. Okay, but this is the katana. Weapon used. It belonged to the victim. The victim's blood was found only on the blade and not on the handle. Photo of the crime.
Okay, but I'm actually a little bit confused here. Is he holding it horizontal? Oh, I see. Oh wait, hang on. Okay.
and
Maybe
this
about the sword is down there by her body, but he's holding it over there. It's like, how is that the moment of the crime then? If it
that is something curious. My other curiosity is we just looked at the jacket too, right? And I don't think this is going to come up right now, but we just looked at the jacket, and the jacket has a cut in it, like in the abdomen area, presumably where she was stabbed. Why is it on the floor if she was stabbed up here? I think that's probably not relevant right now, but
something there
will come up later. A katana, the victim's staff jacket, and a cart were found nearby.
Wait, okay.
Who
took the photo again?
This photo?
Simon?
A reporter that was... They said, like, some unnamed reporter, because it was, like, the day before the launch. So there were a bunch of, like, press there.
His name rhymes with...
Bark?
Pistol.
No, he's not coming back. He's not coming back. I don't want him to come back, please.
But like,
please let that nightmare end.
Hang on.
Yeah.
So where is Simon standing though exactly in that photo? Like, how close is he to the? Oh, okay. So it's across, because that's part of
so he is standing. The perspective of this, right? This arm, these like arm things, I think are part of the operating table that she was found on.
Yeah.
And this is the cart that they were talking about. So that is fair. I think from the perspective in the photos, he is standing about where the katana would have been found. So that does line up. Autopsy report. Estimated time of death between 1 and 3 p.m. on October 7th. Instant death due to a stab wound to the heart. 2 is interesting because that stab wound on the jacket is not where the heart is located.
I feel like we could press the...
Okay. Robots with a heart. Oh, so this is about the robots and how they work. And then the moon rock earring. An earring that Dr. Sykes gave to Athena. The stone was cut from a real moon rock that was being used for research. That seems illegal.
And dangerous.
Yeah. Don't know what's in the fucking moon rocks.
Yeah, I think in Portal they say moon rocks are radiated.
Are they? Ooh.
I don't know if this is true. That's just in Portal. I need to do research on that.
Okay, and let me go through the statements again. Simon isn't the murderer. He was trying to cover for someone else. That's pretty obvious. I don't think we need to press that. Someone else was at the scene at the time they say Simon committed the murder. This is the one that we pressed earlier and it didn't really lead to anything. I mean, if he really was out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case? Oh, right, because that was their other thing, right? They were like, the only reason Metis died was because she was in the way of the thief stealing the moon rock. Because he was using it to hide someone inside, that's why. The only person small enough to fit inside that case was Athena Sykes. Yeah, Deej, what's your gentle hint? I'm curious what your gentle hint in terms of direction is. Because I'm feeling directionless right now. It's been a week.
Yeah, I don't know where to go with this.
Look closely at the sword picture. Okay. Let's take a look at the sword picture. Let's take a look at that photo. You mean this sword picture or the picture of the sword on the ground? Okay, so I guess my thing is, the case is here already.
Oh, wait, no, never mind.
Right? Like, if she was at the scene of the... Well, okay. But I guess he could have told her to get into the case and then wheeled her out.
Oh? The frame, this was taken through the window.
Oh, yeah. There is that, too. I didn't even realize that. It was taken through the window in the hallway.
Wait, can you go to the full pic of her on the operating table for a sec?
Yeah. Right, so this is the arm that we see. And then there's the sword on the ground.
The stuff on the cart is different.
Yeah, the stuff on the cart is extremely different. Where's that?
Like it had something else. I don't know what to call it, but it was something else on
It looks like a robot arm.
Like, I was looking at that before, but I thought it was like, I thought there were two.
And the robot arm also, question mark, has blood on it?
Yeah.
But I don't know where to...
What if he also took that with him?
Huh?
What if he also took that with him?
Oh, like that's what he was hiding inside?
Yeah, like maybe it was Athena and that, or whatever. I don't know, like...
We can give it a shot. Do we think this is probably... Because he was using it to hide someone, the only person small enough to fit inside that case was Athena Sykes.
I feel like we should press first.
Let's see. This is an extremely easy game that so far has held our hand the entire time, so let's press, and then maybe if Phoenix will have some very convenient internal dialogue that's like, this doesn't seem right.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I feel like you guys were going forward. I feel like maybe we should press around first.
Yeah, I think we just chose the wrong one to press on, where it was like, duh, you dumbass. There's not much else to add on this. And how do you propose he hit a person inside one of those cases? Uh-oh.
Oops. I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Oh, no. We just pressed that statement because we were like, maybe we should press it before we present anything.
Yeah. Have you forgotten that we saw just such a thing only the other day? At your own daughter's magic show, you put a grown person into a small box. Wait,
and I love... I love it! He goes to Trixie's magic show! It's so... Her dads! They both went! Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Way to ruin the memory of a good day. You sullied it by bringing it up in court.
A magic show? I wish you would have thought to invite me.
It was a date.
Yeah.
Actually, I would have liked to go too.
It was a family event, you heathens.
I'm not your family?
No.
That makes sense.
You're the cops. I guess I'll invite you both next time, I promise. So, wait a minute. What were we talking about again?
Prosecutor Blackwell was using the case to hide someone.
Okay. Maybe press this. Hold it. But that's nothing more than conjecture, and it's hardly the only possibility.
In that case, what do you think Prosecutor Blackwell had in that case?
Oh, maybe this is the one that we presented on. I think it was the moon rock.
Objection!
Objection. There were 3 cases at the scene, but Prosecutor Blackwell used the largest one. The moon rock was egg-shaped and only about 8 inches in diameter. It would have made any sense to use the largest case there just to move that rock.
Objection!
Objection! Be that as it may, it doesn't prove Ms. Sykes was inside.
Then let me ask you this. Can you come up with a better theory of what was in the case?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you?
Yikes. Give a guy some time to think. Let's see. Should I try to bluff my way through what have been in that case? You know what? Why not? Let's fucking bluff. I know exactly what Prosecutor Blackwell carried from the scene. I want them to give us the opportunity to say it, because I think maybe it might be that robot arm. I just have to find something else that was missing, right? No sweat. Oh my god, yeah, this is perfectly it. Ren, you're a genius.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh. I'd be very interested in hearing your theory. If it's true, that is.
And what if it's not?
I'll kill you.
Oh, fuck!
Oops. Did I say that out loud?
It's the judge's villain arc. Oh my god. Not the Salazzle emote. Fuck.
Sexy Salazzle.
Fuck Judge Fatal. I'll kill you. This is a crime scene photo taken after Prosecutor Blackwell left, correct? All we have to do is compare this with this photo of Prosecutor Blackwell to see what's missing. If he took something with him, then it should be in one of these photos, and now that we've pointed it out, it's glaringly obvious. Lady Luck, don't fail me now.
Luck be a lady tonight. All right then, Mr. Wright, let us hear your theory. What did Prosecutor Blackwell take from the scene of the Moida?
From the scene of the Moida, he took this!
Take that!
Please notice that there's a robot part on top of the cart in this photo. However, in this photo taken after the crime, the robot part is gone. In other words, this part is something that was taken from the scene of the crime.
You do appear to be right. I don't see it in the second picture.
I am right. I'm always right. That's the whole thing.
But it's just a piece of junk. How important could it be?
Oh my god.
Is it really just an insignificant robot part? Speaking of which...
What are you looking at? I'm going to start charging for each glance per eyeball.
I love
As
this
is your
idea
right, Queen.
of her. Yes, Queen.
Yeah,
Whatever
good
you
for
say,
you.
Queen.
Go off, Queen.
Stingy, stingy. What happened to the age of free previews? Bitch, Your Honor, about this robot part. Doesn't it look like it could be an arm from that robot there?
Well, now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? But the case is still too big to be practical for just the moon rock and a robot arm.
Or was it really just the one arm that was in there? If it wasn't Athena in the case, then maybe... I believe there was another robot at the scene that looks just like the one here. Bitch, Your Honor, it is the defense's assertion that it was this other robot that was in the case.
What?
I feel like the robots are still too big to fit in that case.
Yeah. We can't be certain that part belonged to a robot. Yes, it looked like the arm of the one before us, but it could be something else entirely. Besides, it's wrapped entirely in bandaging, making it difficult to verify what it is. It's from Plonker!
Objection!
Plonker!
I know
Because
for a
Plonker was
fact
always wrapped in bandages.
that it is a robot arm. Exactly. Like, the fact that it's wrapped in bandages is more of an identification than anything. I can
Because
even
I
tell
think
which
that-
robot it belonged to just by looking at it.
Because I have to admit, like, when I was looking at the photo, right, it was hard to determine what exactly it was to me, because
Yeah.
it didn't look like bandages to me. I couldn't actually, it didn't look like that to me at all. But
Yeah.
anyway.
With this information, we can investigate whether it was there at the time or not.
But Mr. Wright, I thought you were more of the technologically illiterate type, like me.
It's true, but I have anecdotes on my side this time.
When did you become such an expert? I feel somehow abandoned.
Okay, we were never on the same level, bitch, Your Honor. I hate to tell you. But not to worry, bitch, Your Honor. I still know next to nothing about machines.
Oh, thank Christ.
But I know this piece of evidence proves which robot the arm belonged to. Wait, what piece of evidence?
The photo with Blanco with the bandages on her.
Oh, right. Is that in... Oh, wait, no. Where the hell is that?
Photo.
I think it's in... Oh, here we go. It's the Hat One exhibit photo. The robot in this picture is named Ponko. But take a look at Ponko's arm! It was Ms. Sykes who bandaged it up like that.
She must have thought that machines heal in the same way that people do. Dumbass. What an adorable, naive mistake. It reminds me of my own grandchild.
It's
who's
also a
dumbass.
Oh boy.
We're like brothers, only closer.
Only closer. You know what I can't stop watching, Mac? Anytime
What?
someone new likes it, but the TikTok that I made of our... Oh, she's pressing boobily.
Oh, yeah.
I can't stop rewatching
As
that
you
because
do.
it's so... We are so in sync.
Yes.
Oh, God. The robot arm at the crime scene...
Breast.
God breast.
God bless us, everyone.
God breast us. Each and one.
Everyone.
Everyone. My brain...
Breast us, everyone. We're bringing in a Christmas Carol. We brought it over to twist. Now we're bringing in a Christmas Carol, okay?
I support the judge's non-binary dumbass grandchild.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
true.
not to
Violet.
derail, but
Yeah.
why did I go to Target like earlier this week and there were Christmas decorations? It's not
Excuse me.
Time.
like half of the
Okay.
dollar spot was Christmas. I was like, it's not Halloween yet.
Not time yet.
It's the Halloween season. What the hell?
Let us
Yeah.
celebrate the Halloween.
Okay, though, also, honestly, I don't know if this is normal, but I was seeing Halloween... Okay, not only Halloween decorations for sale in, like, early August, but also people decorating their houses for Halloween in August. And I was like...
August?
Wait, what?
August?
Because, Becca, the neighbors at Mom's, they, in, like, late August had, like, ghosts in their tree.
Really?
Yeah, and I was like,
Why?
what are you doing?
Like, I get it. I love Halloween too, but really?
Yeah, I love Halloween as much as the next bitch, but that's, like, not until
Jail.
late
That's jail.
September is, like, at the earliest. I'm like, what?
That's a bit much.
Man, I'm so depressed in this house. It seems just so bleak. Bleak House? Are we talking about Bleak House?
Are we talking about Bleak House now?
What's that?
Fucking
We
right,
need-
Bleak House, guys.
We need to get out of Victorian era. I'm done with this.
Please, please stop. I'm
We need to
already
leave
dead.
it behind. Bleak House is actually, I think I have it. Hold on.
Yeah,
'Cause
like
I read it for one of my things.
it's so interesting because
major.
it's like I read Bleak House specifically for my exams list because I hadn't read it yet, but I have read Hard Times 3 times for a class.
That's too many times.
I mean, I love Louisa, so I actually don't complain that much, and it's relatively short as far as Dickens goes.
Man, I
So-
can't find Bleak House on my my bookshelf right now.
It's pretty
Hear
big.
a birdle. I hear her
Hear
go
a
pat 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 pat.
It's a birdle.
You heard
It's a
her more
bird?
than I did because when I wear these headphones, I don't hear shit. Oh, I want to go grab her, but she is eating.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
leave her alone.
Oh, but she's so cute. But what if I grabbed her?
Leave her alone.
Baby. Now you'll hear her munching and crunching. Except
Munch, she
not.
crunch.
You'll hear her little bell hitting the metal dish.
She's gonna munch. She's gonna
crunch. Oh, I love Left at London. The robot arm at the crime scene had some bandaging wrapped around it. In other words, this robot arm could belong to none other than Ponko. Sir? Hear those sleigh bells, Monterey. God. Oh, did we lose Mac? Did Mac get eaten by the ghost?
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
Oh!
I didn't realize. Here I was talking to myself.
Oh no!
Order!
Attack.
Because I was like, why did they interrupt me during my
It's because you were muted. I'm so sorry, bitch.
No, it was me.
It's coming from inside the house.
I love that.
Super offended.
Why are
Wait,
sitting
where is he?
super offended? Like, why are they talking over my line?
No, I was like, damn, I started it, but order in the court. Order, I say. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you have to say to this?
Poppycock.
I concede that the robot is about the same size as a child. But it cannot grab its knees and curl itself up into a
Okay,
ball.
this is what I'm saying. For once, I agree with Edgeworth.
Even if it was the largest of the cases, the robot couldn't have possibly fit in there. I know what it is.
Was it in
disassembled
pieces?
Ponko.
Yeah, I was just about to say because its arm is off.
The robot arm is already separated. If the
Yeah,
rest
so
of-
what's to say
yeah.
the rest of it wasn't already disassembled?
Simon says, fuck you, disassembles you.
Fuck you, takes you apart.
The case does come up to about mid-thigh on Prosecutor Blackwell.
It comes up to his hip.
I see your point. The robot is much taller than that.
Ah, they got me there.
Disassembled!
So then, did Prosecutor Blackwell make
There we
Ponko
go.
fit into the case by dismantling compact? He used his incredible hands.
That scene in Monsters Inc.
Yeah.
Turn everything into cubes.
Exactly.
Yep.
That's what he did. No, he took her apart. Of course Ponko would fit. All Prosecutor Blackwell had to do was dismantle her. Once taken apart, the robot could have easily fit inside that rolling case.
Like Tetris. It appears to be a robot assembly device. Oh, is this the...
The flashback.
Disassemble anything in a flash. Push the middle button. This year's to put on 8. Can I push it, Mr. Nickelbeach?
That was good.
Sounds rather violent, but Mr. Wright does have a point there.
Edgeworth's objection. What the fuck was that?
I know they changed it, right?
I know they have new voice actors and everything, but that one sounds markedly different from the old objection.
Make it go back.
Yeah, bring us back.
Except that there was... How dare you?
A mod for Dual Destinies, and all it does is replace the Edgeworth's objections with the old voice line.
Worth it.
Lady.
Except that... Oh?
Lady?
Little old lady?
A little lady.
A little baby?
It's a
Hello?
She had a
Hello?
din-din. She just ate a din-din. How are you, little lady? Yes, 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 yes. You are so fluffy and soft and wonderful. She's the little turtle. She's the little turtle. I just flashed her butthole. I'm so sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to do that.
How dare you?
I didn't mean to
Donna
do that to you.
flushes her butthole to me every goddamn day. I'm used
Well,
to it.
I know. The squirrel does that too, but also I didn't mean to indecently expose her on Twitch.tv.
Yeah, how dare you?
I know. I've ruined
You do
the
that.
lady's dignity because, as you can see,
Oh,
she has
no.
so much. She has so much right now.
Face.
She's just tolerating it.
Oh.
She's a very tolerant lady. How are you? She's like, I'm out of here. Yeah,
I'm
no.
gone, that's what I am.
She says I'm out of here. And what that means to her is it's time to sit next to the chair and scream up at father.
Yeah.
Just be like,
Yes, that's what
"Meow."
it deserves.
Father,
I'm gonna grab your face.
Father, Father, I crave violence and retribution.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think she craves violence. She's never mean. She's so tolerant. She's like Branwen is the patron goddess of violence, and Squirrel
Yes.
is the patron goddess of peace.
Yeah.
Father,
Anna is the patron.
I will sit here and stare.
Yes.
Father, I will stare into your soul.
Actually, I know what it is. Squirtle is the patron goddess of pity.
Oh.
If ever there were a pitiful creature, it was Squirtle. She's so skinny. I cannot emphasize that enough. She is so skinny. The last time I took her to the vet, she weighed less than 7 pounds.
What?
Oh my god.
She weighs
That
less
is
than
so
7
big.
pounds.
That's
She's
just
such
so
a
cute.
baby. She's a tiny lady.
I had a
I
cat
did-
like that too.
Like
They just
I
always stay tiny.
yeah, like it's just she was meant to be a tiny cat.
Oh,
And the thing is, I've never been around if she's had to have a bath or anything like that, but I cannot even imagine
Oh god.
what she
Little
looks like
rat.
sopping wet. Oh my god, she's gonna look like a stick figure of a cat. It's gonna be like,
Yeah.
is this a skeletal model of a cat
Yeah.
in my bathtub right now?
My cat that was really tiny, we did have to give her a bath once, and
Oh,
yeah,
Yeah.
rat behavior.
Rat behavior.
Oh no.
She's bigger when wet somehow. Maybe heavier. Her violence and retribution will be when you are sleeping and she takes the stinky poo. This is true.
yeah.
Last night.
Civil disobedience.
Last night. I am finally asleep. I had a weird night last night. It was like I was like sleepy and tired at like 8 p.m. And so like I got in bed at 9, but I didn't fall asleep until 1. You know, like one of those things. I'm drifting off to sleep. It's past midnight. I'm like, finally, thank God. I hear the telltale sound of her wiping litter off of her Pete's. And then the wave hits me.
No.
The stinkiest poo!
Yeah.
And she does not cover them up, and I have a ceiling fan that is always going in my room, so it expeditiously circulates the smell around. And I was like, oh.
Stink bomb.
And then I had to get up and cover it for her, because she's a dumbass.
Take that, Dad.
Master, let's go. Oh, she's left the room.
And when you gotta go, you gotta go. She can't, Birdo can't control the stank.
but she loves to do it at night.
Yeah.
Her schedule for stinky poos is to take a fat shit at night, in the middle of the night.
Right on schedule.
Right on schedule. Anyway. Go ahead, Edgeworth. I'm so sorry.
Except that there was a body on the table where robots are dismantled and disassembled.
This is
And
true.
assembled. There would have been no room to take the robot apart.
Objection! But what if it wasn't done on the table? What if the katana was used instead?
You mean the sword?
That is what a katana is, yes. Bitch, Your Honor.
A sword?
Ms. Blackwell, I'd like your opinion as a woman of science.
As a woman?
As a
In
woman,
STEM.
isn't it
A
true?
woman in STEM.
As a lesbian, isn't it true that the katana could have been used to take apart the robot? You're a lesbian, you know all about
Like-
swords.
I mean, if you have enough will, I suppose so. The joints aren't made of very tough material. A blade could slice through them.
Oh, I like that she's being cooperative, though. Thank you for your expert opinion, Ms. Blackwell. Thanks to you, we now know that the existence of the severed arm in this photo proves that Ponko was taken apart. In addition, since the rest of Ponko was not found at the scene, we can conclude that the true meaning of this photo is very different from the original interpretation.
You can't mean.
He was killing a robot, not a woman. That's exactly what I mean. This photo does not capture the moment of the murder. It is instead a picture of the moment after the robot was sliced apart. The blood where you see the arm was cut off was transferred there by the bloody katana. Most likely, the rest of Ponko is scattered around Prosecutor Blackwell's feet. Okay, never mind, she is in denial.
Not hearing this.
He doesn't just kill robots, he murders them! Therefore, what was transported inside that case was not the defendant, but a robot. Ms. Sykes was never at the scene at the time of the murder. I don't know about that, but...
Oh, my head! My head, my body, where am I? Oh.
Oh my god, girl! Why did you install that feature?
I didn't.
Order! Order in the court!
Why is the robot fluid blood red? I thought it would be funny.
It's true that Ponko was found in pieces after the murder. And I'll admit, I repaired her myself afterwards.
Alright.
No, you see, the robots wanted, they were adamant that they weren't robots, so they insisted on the blood red color themselves.
So they could be like real boys and girls.
Oh yes.
Terrifying.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up. Yes, I'm
They
finally making
insisted
some
that they
progress.
wanted to bleed like Mama.
No! and you indulged them?
We
Well,
never
you
said
know,
that.
It was from a tiny scrape, you see. It was a tiny scrape, and they were like, "Well, why is mine black?"
But father, I want to have a whole world to see. But father, when will I be allowed to go out on my own? I can't remember what the line was. Jesus Christ.
That was right.
I
Come
want
on.
to be a cowboy, baby. Oh shit. I want to be a cowboy. Hold on. I gotta go find my cowboy.
He's not prepared for the cowboy minute. How could he?
He's never prepared for the cowboy minute.
Lady?
There's a lady loaf
A
on
lady?
the bed. There's a little lady loaf on the bed.
A loaf of lady.
There's a loaf of lady on the bed.
A loaf.
Oh, I
Howdy.
also have a loaf of lady on the bed. She is
A
awake
void
and
loaf?
she's like, yeah,
She's a
dual loaf.
bacon. Here's the thing.
Donna.
This was not my
Hello.
fault. My mother came to my apartment the other week and she moved everything around, including my cowboy hat, which she put in the bedroom. So,
Oh
Wow.
my mother got possessed by the cowboy? Heck no! My mama would never. She's too strong. I'm
us.
weak, you see. That's why I get possessed by the cowboy. It's true.
Indeed. Indeed.
Hopefully I gotten at least one step closer to proving both Athena and Prosecutor Blackwell innocent.
Objection!
What the fuck was that in objection? Oh, you did it. You did the thing.
Well played, Mr. Wright. I can't figure out how to do Edgeworth with a cowboy accent. Well played, Mr. Ross.
I don't think the answer's turning him Cockney.
Oh no.
You've made your point abundantly clear. I can see that it wasn't the what the fuck is this? I could see that it wasn't the defendant inside the Jesus. What is this? I can't even get it.
Maybe it's like a posh Southern accent, like a.
Oh, what's that?
Like I don't know, like a true drawl.
I can see that it wasn't the defendant inside the rolling case, but the robot.
This is perfect.
This is good.
This is actually better because I feel like every time I go Southern,
Sir
I just sound like Lottie.
Sir said.
Lotta.
Sir said. Well, Deej also said. Like he drinks mint juleps. And goes.
See, that's the thing. That means fucking nothing to me.
And Sir said, Ran, what's the most outrageously Aussie accent you can give Miles? You could do that.
God.
You could turn him Brogan.
It's Bogan.
Bogan. Listen, I'm just a humble cowboy from Arizona. I don't know nothing about.
Oh God.
No Australians.
See, that's the thing. I love doing voices, but when I try and do a specific one, I always overthink it, and it just sounds fucked up every time.
I feel that. Oh!
Even if I can do...
Here we go. Brogue equals Scottish. Bogan equals Australian. So maybe Brogan is a Scottish Aussie.
Now I'm even more confused.
Yeah, I don't think
that sound like?
I don't think you could imitate that without experiencing it in real life. I think you would
Breaking
have to
a hip in the process.
Yeah, I think it would kill you emotionally.
It's too powerful for a beast, let alone a man.
It is a pretty powerful potion, ain't it? All right. What's going on here? It's never good when he plays things this straight. He's usually so gay about it.
Does the prosecution withdraw its claim that the defendant was carried from the scene?
No, bitch, Your Honor. My claim hasn't changed.
Objection. But Ponko and Ms. Sachs couldn't have both been inside that case.
Objection. The notion that the case was used to carry Miss Saxon was Miss Blackwell's theory. I have been of a different opinion from the outset.
Well, okay.
Now I finally have the opportunity to voice my theory.
My game theory.
Thanks to the defense. It's all your fault.
Edgeworth. He's been one stepping me this whole time! He always is!
In that case, how do you propose the defendant left the crime scene?
Ooh.
Simple. Once again, I just hear that one ad. Every time I hear simples. The footage only shows
Yeah.
Good. The footage only shows Prosecutor Blackwell from behind. What's more, he's holding his arm in front of his body as if he was holding something or someone.
We would have seen her fucking feet or
yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Like, he's not that broad.
It would have to be so convenient to not be able to see any of her. Plus, also, she's an 11-year-old. Like, She
she's
must
not
be
that
the
tiny.
world's smallest 11-year-old.
She would have had to have either been a newborn to a 2-year-old for us not to see her right now.
Right.
Unless
Plus,
it's,
she's
you
got
know,
that side
another-
ponytail. That side ponytail that's always like, "Fwonk."
Yeah.
Unless it's, you know, another piece of Ponko that didn't fit in the case. Like,
Right. Like I know he's a wide man, but he does not look as wide here as he does now.
also from this angle, we would at least see her legs over the side if he were carrying
Yeah,
her.
I don't think. He looks very twink here. It's very unflattering to him.
There's no
that-
ass.
That's hardly evidence. I'm saying what
It's
everyone's
on
thinking.
plane.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
I have proof. The surcoat Prosecutor Blackwell was wearing. The victim's blood was found on the front of it, and the stain had a highly distinctive shape.
It doesn't look like a highly distinctive shape from here.
A blood stain with a distinctive shape? Please continue, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Mr. Prosecutor.
7 years ago, the defendant was known to constantly wear a certain item, of which there is only one in the world. A special pair of headphones made just for her.
You always wore those big looking headphones.
She said her mother made them for her as part of her research.
Incredible.
Analysis showed the blood stain to be in the exact same shape as these headphones.
What the fuck?
In other words, this was no mere blood splatter.
What the absolute shit?
The blood went from the victim's body to the headphones and then was imprinted onto Prosecutor Blackwell's coat like a stamp. Like how though? They would have to be like, you know, completely covered or pressed hard.
This seems like a reach if I ever saw one.
A most gruesome stamp indeed.
Blackwell carried Miss Sachs, who had been hit by a splatter, away from the crime scene. This proves that Athena Sachs was, without question, present at the crime scene. And that concludes the prosecution's argument. I know, I'm just so shocking.
Order. If the defendant was indeed at the scene, it deepens the suspicion against her.
Objection! I'm ending this cowboy minute because I'm done. But we've also shown that the robot was there at the scene as well.
Objection!
Objection. I hope you're not making the ridiculous claim that a simple robot was the real murderer.
I don't really think that, no, but you can't say the possibility isn't there. Detective Fulbright was the robot questioned at the time.
No, I don't see any record of it. I believe it was considered unrelated to the case.
Okay, but why wouldn't you question the robots? Because they are pretty intelligent for robots and like record everything that they see. Does it turned out the robot was actually integrally? Is that how you? Is that the inflection on that? It was actually integrally related. I think that is.
Integrally. Integral?
It sounds the most natural.
Integrally. I think that's it. Bitch, Your Honor, the defense would like to call Ponko to the stand.
A robot witness? That's never been. Oh, well, we've done crazier.
Listen, we literally called an assassin over a walkie-talkie.
And
You know what? That is true.
And a parrot.
got
And
me
there was
there.
an orca in the episode that we didn't play.
Order. Order in the court. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you think about this?
Mr. Wright has called all manner of witnesses to the stand over the years.
Why the fuck not?
So, why not a robot? Nothing surprises me anymore with him.
I think of all of them that I have called,
never,
this
I'm
is
never
the
bored
most
with him.
reliable.
Never bored.
Very well. I will allow the witness. Jerry's, please summon the robot named Ponko.
Okay.
Alright. There she is.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is not Witness. My name is Ponko.
Yes, I realize that, but when you are in the witness stand, you are the witness.
Some things never change. Edward can never get witnesses to state their name and occupation.
No, I'm not. I'm Ponko. Say it with me. Ponko.
What an utterly inflexible little robot.
You're the last person who should be calling anybody inflexible, you old man.
Ha ha ha! You remind me of my grandchild who just learned his own name. Oh, how precious.
He, they grandchild? Confirmed? He just learned his name because he just came up with a new name. He gave himself a new name.
Alright, Ponko. I'm going to ask you some questions.
Questions? You have questions? Hooray! What are your questions?
Oh. I want to know if you were there at the scene of the murder of Metis Sykes.
He, they, dumbass grandchild. We love them.
It was 7 years ago, on the 7th of October around 2 p.m. in the robotics lab.
Tindy, just one moment. Searching data. Search complete. Yes, I was there in the robotics lab.
I love this flavor Ren's adding to this voice.
Beautiful.
It would seem the robot's testimony is necessary to this case after all.
This is great. I just knew Ponko must have seen something important.
A murder
I see
committed
all.
right before this poor little girl's eyes. It's inexcusable.
The little girl is a robot.
I love her.
The judge seems ready to adopt Ponko as another grandchild.
I love you.
So, little Ponko, do you think you can give us your testimony today?
The judge immediately is like, this robot is my new grandchild.
Yeah, that's great.
I went to the robotics lab about 2 p.m. for my regular recharge. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mummy Metis. And then Mummy Metis fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything.
Mommy Metis is getting me, like, right in the
It's
feels.
so adorable.
It just makes it even sadder.
Right?
After I charged up, I was cleaning the room, and Mr. Simon came in. And then an error occurred. There is no daughter after that point.
Okay, so Simon definitely disassembled her.
Yeah, she says she was cleaning.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like the defendant was, without a question, at the scene.
Tracy can't be in court anymore because she got the judge to adopt her as a grandkid too. She would have.
However, it doesn't appear that the witness saw the actual moment of the murder.
I disagree. This testimony shows that I keep stumbling over words really weirdly today, and I think it's just
No, I
because
feel it.
I disagree. This testimony shows that the defendant did indeed commit the crime.
What?
At the end of the day, we mustn't forget that this witness is still a machine. Being a robot, its understanding and capacity to express itself are limited.
So what are you suggesting?
So I have some water. The witness's statements need to be interpreted. For example, the terms hugged and then later fell down. Adults don't usually fall down after being hugged by a child. Hey, Edgeworth, maybe she had like a fainting episode or something medical happened. Like,
I don't know.
I feel like something
some children
medical
love
happened.
to. Some children also love to run and hug.
Yeah.
Or charge
like,
and hug.
Yeah, I would do that to my dad when he came and picked me up from the Y.
Aww.
I was like, Dad!
Dad!
And then he'd have to brace for impact.
Yeah. Trucy and
They
Pearls
don't
are
really.
absolutely run and tackle kids. Yes, exactly.
Yes, they are.
It's like, Edgeworth, what are you
Run and
talking
tackle
about?
kid.
You've been hit by the Trucy train before.
yes, what this witness's statements are telling us is that the defendant stabbed the victim with the murder weapon during this moment.
Can I just say, I love, I love how good Ace Attorney is about, like, the Foley sounds or whatever. Like, the sound of the desk slamming is just so satisfying in a way that it could never be IRL. What?
Before Miss Sykes hugged Dr. Sykes, did the two of them converse?
Yes, they did. They spoke to each other very loudly, but I don't know what they said. Athena is usually so quiet, so I was surprised.
Have I presented the wrong evidence? I don't think so.
Spoke very loudly. We can interpret this to mean they argued.
I see. Murder after a heated argument, and then the victim fell down. I agree that it does sound like a reasonable interpretation. However, Ponko doesn't seem to remember anything that happened after that.
When I am recharging, I go into sleep mode. But I remember everything before that. I have a very good memory.
You may as well admit defeat now, right? A cross-examination would be useless.
No, bitch. Don't be ridiculous. A cross-examination is never useless.
Until now. Think about it. Reports don't lie.
Okay, we're gonna have an entire game about how the truth is not always what it seems, so
Yeah.
don't get ahead of yourself.
This robot is both an important witness and valuable evidence at the same time.
Nevertheless, I will have my cross-examination. I want my cross-examination. I want it now.
I see you haven't changed. You never were one to worry about wasting time.
Very well. Even if it may be a waste of time, you may proceed, Mr. Wright.
Wow, so generous of all of you. Performing my legally given rights. I'll show you both just how fruitful any cross-examination can be.
What if her memory was altered?
That seems
I feel like
a little outlandish, so I think it's just
It does seem like that, and so that's why I was
I
hesitant
feel like-
to say it, but I'm wondering if maybe her being disassembled or something may have gotten some wires crossed, or...
I feel like Ponko came in after certain things happened, same with Athena.
Yeah.
That's what
or there's
I'm thinking right now.
there's some detail that she wasn't privy to. Like she was sitting in the recharge station. Also, I want to take a break here in just a second.
Yeah.
But so she was recharging when she Right, so she was standing here.
She would have seen things from a different angle.
Yeah. So, I have a feeling it's going to end up being something that she didn't see. Or something like that. So, but let's take a quick break because we've been going for 2.5 hours without stopping. So,
yeah, break time.
It's time for a break. Also, I need to look something up. It's not like super spoilery or anything like that, but it's something that I don't want to miss. That I know about. That I want to get to. That is optional. So, anyway, everyone have a raffle. We will be right back. I'm back. And it sounds like no one else is. Except for Deej. Hi, Deej.
Oh, what you eating?
Sounds good, Mac. Oh yeah, everyone, the student loan debt relief application is up. I'm just gonna link that in the fucking Twitch chat. Everybody, if you have if you are in the US and you have federal student loans, please fucking fill that out ASAP.
Ooh, Deej,
I know,
good
I'm gonna
job.
do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good job, Deej. Good. I'm gonna apply tomorrow. My hair is doing such a nice swoop today. I feel like it could have more volume, but thank you. It feels like a very limpid swoosh. This is how my hair starts getting when it gets longer. Thank you, thank you. I need to, I think next week, late next week, I think I'm gonna go back to the hairdressers and I'm gonna go full undercut again. I'm gonna do that thing right pre-pandemic. Oh wait, none of you saw my hair pre-pandemic.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, but I think I maintained the hairstyle for a while. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Oh, you had an undercut?
Yeah, where it was undercut, so it was like undercut from like my temples up here. The like up there was long. Like it was long enough that I could put in a little ponytail. And for a little bit during the pandemic, I maintained it myself when we couldn't go to the hair cutters and stuff like that. I bought my own like electric razor. I had hair pre-pandemic? Yeah. But eventually I got fed up with maintaining it myself because it's really hard to do the back portion yourself when it's just you.
Yeah.
And I didn't have like the nice, like, you know, you can get like a trifold mirror where it's much easier using the reflections in the mirror to see like the back of your head. I didn't have that, so I was going like based on feeling alone. And it was really annoying. So that's when I was like, okay, I'm just gonna shave it all off. And I don't know if before I met y'all and I started like streaming again, if I had just gone full baldy at that point. Or...
No, you had hair. Like you didn't. I knew you for a while before you decided to shave it off.
Did I have the undercut though?
I think maybe, but you had like it was longer than you've had it recent, like for a while now.
Yeah, because
maybe,
the top of the undercut was
pictures.
Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah, I guess I would have to look at selfies from back then. Yeah, even if you have someone else that's hard, Ellen couldn't do it. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, it does look good on everyone. I think everyone should do an undercut. At some point. But yeah, so I'm gonna go back to undercut, I think. But I think instead of doing it starting at my temples, I'm gonna try down here, like where my hairline comes forward before going back behind my ear, right? And have that be the cutoff point. We'll see what it looks like. Gonna wash my plate? Okay. Oh, is this my friend being like, I never got your letter? Oh, never mind. She's sharing work beef with me. My friend and I share work beef with each other. Which it's always interesting hearing her work beef because she's right now studying to be a nurse.
Oh wow.
And she's working while she's studying as a what's the word? CNA. There we go. Certified Nursing
What's that?
Assistant. But it was very interesting because she was doing that work. I typically think, when I think of the work that CNAs do, I typically think of like they are like bringing patients meals, helping patients bathe, and like stuff like that. She actually, when we were up in Wisconsin, still worked for an OBGYN office, not like a hospital. It was doing like data entry stuff, but also like some small, like she was like taking patients' vitals and stuff like that. It was weird. Anyway, now she works in oncology.
No, my mom was an A. I think we have a different acronym for it, but my mom started to be an AIN. And so she was a nursing assistant, and it was a lot of assistant stuff, but then basically was put into admin.
Okay. It's an AIN, it's like, because for
assistant
CNAs...
in nursing.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, CNAs, it's like, you can become a CNA in like 6 weeks. You can do like the coursework, so it's like really low level. Is that like similar for like an AIN?
No. My mom did an advanced course, which means it's just faster, but hers took 6 months.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. But that was an advanced one. So if you were doing it the regular way, it would be a year.
A year. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if we have like a level of certification that's similar to that. I can't think of one. Or I can kind of think of one, but it's like dental specific, like a dental assistant. That's like I think probably typically a year-long course. God nerfed me because being able to contribute to conversations meaningfully would make me too funny.
You missed the context to that.
No, I saw.
okay, yeah.
It starts to work when I'm not speaking. Incredible.
Of course it's
So rude.
So rude.
Like, honestly.
Sir.
I gotta be honest, guys. I feel like I'm fading fast, so I'm gonna do my best. If I'm starting to fade fast, I'm gonna make coffee.
Okay, we're getting to a major part with you here soon. Because we're gonna hear from Blackwell after we're done with Ponko. So hopefully that will perk you back up.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you all want to hear something real quick?
Oh, sure. Go ahead before we.
Yes.
Yeah! Grip it and rip it, baby!
Rip it.
This is like the best reaction I could have asked for.
Yes. Thank you so much. Everyone needed to hear that.
Thank you.
Oh, Kit, you missed it. I posted the link that you sent me in the chat. I'll do it again. It's right there. Everyone go apply. If you're in the US. Obviously, Ren, don't apply.
Oh, student aid.
Yeah, it's the student, the federal student loan debt forgiveness thing that they're doing in the US.
I'm glad that they're doing that finally.
Yeah, it's definitely not enough, but it's at least something, so I guess there's that.
It's not enough.
And hey, it'll make me debt-free. Student loan debt-free. Not debt-free. I just bought a new car.
Yeah. That's like regular debt.
Yeah, I won't have student debt anymore. That will be fun. And I will have been vindicated in not making student loan payments for the past pandemic years. Because my mom kept getting on my case about it the whole time. She was like, I don't know, Kit, you might want to pay it down and like make your regular payments as usual while there's no interest accruing. And I was like, yeah, but Mom, listen, I don't trust the Biden administration, but they are running on some form of student debt forgiveness. And I was like, I'm saving my fucking money. It fucking paid off. Anyway.
Do you know if it applies to me too?
Becca, I think you should apply regardless. Because I think it might end up applying to you anyway, because you're about to graduate. I would say just apply anyway. Because if it does, great. If not, they'll tell you.
Well. Yeah. Okay.
Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Metis. Then Mommy Metis fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything. I want to press this. Please explain fell down. I don't want to delve too deeply here, but could you tell us how the victim appeared and acted at this moment?
Mommy Metis was very surprised when she was hugged. I heard her heart pound.
Her heart?
Mr. Wright, have you forgotten about this document we found in the robotics lab?
Oh, damn ADHD, I almost completely forgot to come back. Welcome back, Adam. No worries, I feel that. How was your walk?
These robots have a heartbeat detection system.
Now that he mentions it, I do remember reading something like that there. They detect the presence of people by the sound of their heartbeats. But wait a minute. That means... if Dr. Sykes really did die at this moment... Ponko, how was Dr. Sykes after she fell down? Could you still hear the sound of her heartbeat? I hear your heartbeat to the beat of the drums.
Boom, boom.
Oh, what a shame that you came here with someone. Sorry, go ahead, Ponko. I'm so sorry.
Let's see. The moment she fell, her heart was pounding. After that, I don't know. I started recharging just then.
Of all the unlucky timing, if you had heard anything after that, could have possibly proved that the hug wasn't actually the moment of the murder. Right, because the autopsy report says she died instantly.
I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't know. I'm very sorry.
The robot is designed to go into sleep mode automatically, so it
like
can't be helped. But she wasn't in sleep mode just yet. She was recharging. She goes into sleep mode after she recharged.
Well, I think... is it after she recharges or after she starts recharging that she goes into
I
sleep
remember
mode?
her saying she was recharging and then she went into sleep mode. I don't know if that was while she was recharging or... I don't remember now.
Yeah, we'll see.
It does appear it detected an increased heart rate at the moment of the stabbing. Well, the hug. You don't know if it's a stabbing yet.
Come on.
After Mommy Metis' heart started pounding in surprise, she fell by the window.
Which is not the chair.
Wait, hang on. Okay, I have a thing I need to say before I forget.
Oh, sure.
She said that Athena came in and hugged Mommy Metis, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that they can detect people by the sounds of their hearts. What if it wasn't Athena, but someone had like mimicked the heartbeat?
Well, they do have facial recognition.
That sounds so fucking far-fetched.
No,
that sounds so far-fetched.
I have
but,
a feeling.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I have a feeling something like this will come up. I don't know if it's this moment, but like, because they have that facial recognition ID, right? It's like you tell the robot your name and it inputs you in the system a particular way, and it's like you are always to me, no matter what anybody else says. This person. When I see this face, I think this person. Now I can't remember if she calls Athena, or if she had some other special name for her too. Yeah, and the jackets was mentioned. Like reading the ID on the jackets too.
Yeah.
Was a whole big thing. So I have a feeling that's gonna come up. I don't know if it's yet, but that's like Ren. I think that's extremely important to keep in mind.
Yeah.
We did see someone in a jacket get called the wrong name. Who was it exactly?
It was fucking Apollo.
It was young Clay Taryn with the steel chair. No, okay, yeah, it was Apollo because he was wearing. Yeah, the robot called him Mr. Terran. Yeah. I forgot about that. Jesus. He did come in with the steel chair.
It was the round window on the workbench side of the room.
I keep thinking I really need to get into wrestling because I think I would love it. I think I would love it so much.
I did not expect you to say wrestling just then. But like, yes, I think yes.
I think wrestling is probably exactly everything I love about anything. From the way I hear people talk about it, like all the is it kayfabe? Kayfab?
No idea.
What's the word for like all the like fiction that they they throw up around wrestling? It's like something like that.
Oh,
kayfabe. Okay. I know how to spell it, but yeah, I didn't know how to pronounce it. Like all the kayfabe sounds fun. Oh, you meant literally throw up? No.
I thought you
Oh!
literally got it.
No. I mean, become a fan of wrestling.
Yeah, I see that now.
I mean, maybe I'd be good at wrestling. I don't know, but
I was just like, that's out of nowhere.
Mac, you
Like,
used
I mean,
to be
good for
into
you, I
it. Pog. Yeah, I
in middle school.
I'm just imagining
None of
Baby
you
Mac
into
being
wrestling.
like, yeah, I just love wrestling so much.
Truly, it was just because this guy, Triple H, I thought he was so handsome.
Ooh.
And then my friends really weren't
Wait.
into it, so I was like, yeah, I like it too.
Yeah.
I just watched it for him.
Triple H. I'm looking this guy up. Whoa, this guy has a face.
Well, also look him up. I don't know what he looks like now.
Yeah, I guess I need to find images of him back in
like 2008.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let
he
me
used to
type
have
Triple
really
H
long hair.
2008. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, no, I see it.
Yeah.
I feel it.
And in motion, like when he is,
Doing his
slamming
thing.
someone to the ground.
Yeah.
That's better.
Okay, that's fair. Look at all these promo images. What the hell? Anyway, but I think there's such a joy in like the spectacle of wrestling that I think is something that I would be really into. Exactly those moments, like, oh, and it's so and so with the steel chair, and the way they like conduct this elaborate like play fight. I think it's very fun. I watched it for a pretty big portion of my childhood because of my older brother, Pog. Hey, all I'm saying is it's a big life choice if that's the career you want. Yeah, no, I don't want to ruin my body, thanks. Speechless Miles Edgeworth has suffered at 12 a.m. when Nick cannot sleep for 500. Oh, God. The workbench, huh? Honko must be talking about that table to the right of where that giant robot is now. I can't... giant robot. Is there something critical in Ponko's statement just now? Yeah. The body was moved. Bitch, Your Honor, I believe this statement is critical. I'd like it added to her testimony.
Very well.
Oh, Stephanie Sterling is a good reason to follow some wrestling. See, that's the thing. I follow Stephanie Sterling. And whenever they talk about it, I'm like, this sounds so fun. And also, they do wrestling themselves. And I'm like, bitch. Also, good games critic. Everyone go follow Stephanie Sterling. Sorry. Continue, Mac.
Ponko, could you please add that statement to your testimony? That's a good little robot.
Yeah, she's not a girl, she's a robot. Near the round window on the workbench of the room. Well then, why? Checkmate, liberals. I don't know. It's so... Like, checkmate conservatives doesn't have the same weight. You know what I'm I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the same ridiculously, or it
Because-
does, but it reminds me of all my least favorite, like, centrist Democrats. God. Ponko, your statement may have just inspired a breakthrough. Oh, Adam, I'm joking.
I was helpful. Hooray! I'm so happy.
Checkmate, Gaviniers. Maybe I should do that. I'm gonna do that from now on. That's better.
Yeah, do that one.
Gaviners. Sorry. I see Gaviners and I think Imagineers for some reason. Just to be sure, let's go over it again, okay? The victim fell near the window on the workbench side of the room. However, her body was discovered on the operating table.
But the operating table and the workbench are two different locations.
Yeah, what? Wow.
Exactly, bitch, your honor. Good job. We've just learned a new crucial fact. Let's add it to our notebook.
We just got a letter.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum-bum. What could explain the two very different locations of the body? I'll tell you what. The victim moved. An 11-year-old girl couldn't have moved the heavy body of an adult. I can barely move the heavy body of an adult. So the only explanation is that the victim walked to the operating table herself. In other words, what Ponko observed near the workbench couldn't possibly have been the moment of the murder. There's an AA Let's Play and the players sang the "We Just Got a Letter" in Shelly the Killer's voice and it ruined me. Sir, if you can find that moment, please share. I would love to see that. Let's look in the court record.
Whew. I am very relieved to hear that. Glad to know that the murder wasn't committed in front of little Ponko here. It's the only thing I care about.
The only little girl in this situation that he worries about. Yes, as we just heard in the testimony, Ms. Sykes hugged her mother, nothing more.
Objection!
Objection. T-school. Right.
That's so many rights.
It's been 8 years, but you're still just as green as ever.
Green?
I'm blue.
But I can't recall ever seeing Mr. Wright in anything but a blue suit.
Hey,
Are you colorblind?
blue's my favorite color. What can I say?
It means he's... Never mind.
I'm
If the
blue and
defendant
dabba-dee-dabba-die.
If the defendant couldn't move the body herself, she could have had it moved for her.
Moved for her. But Ms. Sykes and Dr. Sykes were the only ones there.
Mom, move your body.
I agree.
No.
Since this robot is equipped with a heartbeat detection system, it would have been aware of another person's presence if someone else had been there. We can therefore conclude that the defendant and the victim were the only ones present.
Then who do you suggest move the body?
Don't you know it's in the nature of a robot to help people do things? Miss Ponko, allow me to ask you... Oh, Miss Penko, allow me to ask you a question.
I was gonna say that's not what he said.
My name is Ponko. Say it with me. Ponko.
I believe you
Wow.
said you were cleaning after Dr. Sykes fell down.
Edward said moving right along.
Fucking rude.
Wow.
Did you happen to move something large onto the operating table?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, I did. Athena asked me to.
Oh no.
Athena asked you to.
And what did you move, little Ponko?
The body of Mommy.
Don't know. Unless something has an ID tag, I can't tell what it is.
An ID tag, you say?
Yes. With a barcode on it. We robots scan them to tell us what a thing is.
Huh. That paper in the lab did mention something about that. Was it just that she didn't have the jacket on at that point? Recognizes people by scanning their spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag, it said.
So it would appear that Ms. Panko here can't identify what it moved.
I legitimately spit my drink a little bit. I wasn't expecting him to continue to get her name wrong. Wow!
What the hell?
Like
He's so
panko crumbs.
rude. Edgeworth showed up today and he was like, yes, I am that bitch. B-I-C-T-H. This has to be on purpose.
Honko.
Oh, it's on purpose. You know it's on purpose. But we humans have the power to imagine what it was, do we not?
We can imagine a lot of things, Edgeworth. For instance, I could imagine a vastly different situation between the two of us right now.
Right now, in the middle of court.
But that doesn't make it true, does it? Oh, sorry.
The defense will refrain from causing silences in the court.
Just should betray
Daddy,
her.
stop being horny on Maine.
Trissy!
Will cease being horny on Maine.
Trissy, you're being held hostage. What the fuck?
I'm so tired of it. Please.
Trissy's voice echoed.
It's fine.
Wait, BRB, my mom made lunch. I'll be back. I'll be back in a sec.
Alright.
So Becca can take over.
Alright.
Well, you can imagine sleeping in our bed because you will be on the couch tonight, you dick.
My own apartment, right?
Yeah, like I said. Go ahead.
I'm
Becca.
going to get food. Goodbye.
Okay.
Wow.
Goodbye.
Okay, bring me some.
No.
Oh.
And I'm eating honey barbecue chicken strips right now.
Ooh. Sounds fucking good.
They are very good.
Becca, where did you get those from?
Because I've been dead this whole time, I decided to just go into the kitchen and make stuff.
Oh, good for you. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Huh.
Yeah. So, anyway, well, I do at the very least. Ow. Spawn, Penka, on the defendant's command. On the defendant's command, move the body onto the operating table.
Ah!
That's right, I said it. Deal with it.
I am right. Ponko, did you really move Dr. Sykes' body? This is really important. There isn't any way you could tell.
Oh, right. I don't know. Without an ID tag, I can't tell. I'm sorry, I don't... Give it up, right? If the victim's heart was stopped, the robot's detect detection system would be useless. Furthermore, Dr. Sykes usually wore her white coat while she was working. She kept the jacket with her ID tag on it draped over a chair in the robotics lab.
Well, then how did it know that it was Metis beforehand?
I only wore it for special occasions.
And not
also,
afterwards.
I don't fucking know. That's not what I'm proving.
Okay, well, this is an important question, so...
In other words, the victim wasn't wearing her ID tag at the time. From the robot's point of view, her body was simply just another object.
Objection!
Objection! But Ponko is equipped with a facial recognition system. If she really did move the victim, she would have recognized the body as Dr. Sykes. But she didn't, so that means...
Objection! A face can easily be covered with a piece of cloth, a mask, or anything else for that matter. With her facial features hidden, the robot wouldn't be able to tell it was Dr. Sykes.
Ugh. He's right.
Aim, set, and match, bitch! to summarize, Miss Sykes stabbed her mother near the workbench, then, using the robot, she moved the body onto the table where she removed the sword and was stained in blood. There we go.
What happened?
No, but they've just been going back and forth about it.
Okay.
Edgeworth is claiming that she likely had something covering her face, so Ponko couldn't use the facial recognition to identify the thing that she moved as Metis. So that's about it.
But covering her face, but she said ID or heartbeat.
Yeah. Because they were like the two ways that they recognize people, right? They have a facial recognition system, and they also have the ID tag thing. But Edgeworth pointed out that Metis didn't rarely wore her jacket with the ID tag on it, and if her face was covered, and her heartbeat had stopped, then Ponko wouldn't be able to recognize her as Metis. And it would just be another object to Ponko. At least that's Edgeworth's argument right now.
Order. But if that's the case, then I have a question. Why did the defendant move the body to the operating table in the first place?
Exactly!
To fix her!
To fix her!
You want a reason? Very well.
What? You can't possibly have an explanation.
Your emotions blind you to the truth. Could learn a lot from our robot friends. Calm and rational thought will open your eyes to the truth in front of you, Mr. Wright.
Baby, we've been over this. It's about belief in the client and the power of friendship. You hoe!
My explanation is these nuts.
Yeah, my contradiction is these nuts. My contradiction is Ligma.
Ligma what?
Ligma balls. Sorry, continue.
Maybe later, right?
I got tomato sauce on my pants.
Oh no! Alexa, play Despacito.
Rip me.
R.I.P. What are you eating for lunch?
My mom made me a burger.
Delicious.
Ooh,
what's on the burger?
nice.
Do you have beetroot on the burger?
No. I don't like beetroot on burgers.
Oh,
I don't
that's
even
fair.
like beetroot.
That's fair. I've had beet once. I had roasted beet once. And I was like, I could take or leave this.
Do you remember when you would call me beetroot like all the time? It's just I find it funny that like you did before the whole beetroot thing came out. But like
I would call it beetroot?
No, like you called me like the beetroot soup or something because like
Oh, right. You took a quiz that one time. And
yeah,
it was like,
and also
what?
Because like every time that I was
What
done with
plant
you guys,
are
I would
you?
like bury I would say that I was being buried.
Uh-huh.
And you're
I
like,
remember
like a
this. That was
beetroot.
so long. You are a beetroot.
But I just found it funny because I don't like beetroots.
You don't like it because you are one.
It's cannibalism. Yeah, so like on my burger I got like it's just plain. It's just bacon and a patty that my mom made and cheese and lettuce.
Nice.
And tomato sauce.
Tomato sauce or ketchup?
Ketchup. We call it tomato sauce.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I wasn't sure because when we say tomato sauce, I think we typically think of like a spaghetti sauce or like a pizza sauce, depending.
Yeah,
like,
that's we also call that like tomato paste or sauce.
Oh, see, tomato
well.
paste. When you say tomato
But-
paste, I think of specifically the ingredient that's like concentrated tomato paste that you would like use to make a. Yeah, ketchup has so much sugar in it that I feel like it's so separate from like a normal tomato sauce.
Oh yeah, like I know the word ketchup and I use it if I need to specify, but like we just call it tomato sauce.
Tomato sauce. Okay. That's interesting.
But also in my fam, we call the stuff that you put in like spaghetti. We call that passata. But that's the Italian
Gotcha.
in us.
Yeah,
you know, we just think...
The only other thing I would say is like marinara. Is what we would say for like a standard tomato pasta sauce. Well, you are wrong, sir. Anyway, sorry.
Now then, do you remember the operating table's one special feature?
I believe I read that robots can be assembled and disassembled there. Isn't that right?
I mean, I told you that. Yes.
But was it right?
Yes.
No, I'm right.
He's a gold star.
Thank you.
That's right, and to the defendant, who was just a child at the time. The table was like a magic box that could make robots appear or disappear in seconds.
But in the end, my mom just put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash.
Did you almost say my dad?
No, I just had a stroke or something. I don't know. I was so impressed by what my mom did. I even asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got hurt. It looked just like magic to me what she could do.
Miles, stop quoting things said to Phoenix in confidence when you weren't there! Yeah, Miles, jeez. You can't possibly be suggesting...
This young, sheltered girl had a difficult time distinguishing robots from people.
Okay, that is true, though. But take a look at Ponko's arm. It was Ms. Sykes who bandaged it up like that.
She must have thought that machines heal in the same way that people do. What a stupid idiot. Reminds me of my dumbass kid. Grandkid.
Reminds me of my he, him, though. He, them, though. Grandchild. Bobby was standing there off screen and snitched. Fucking Bobby. I didn't even read my own line. Fuck, I did it to myself. No way. I refuse to believe that I did it to myself.
I did it to myself by Ola. Olga, sorry, Olga. No, Ola. Yeah. Anyway. Miss Sykes made a childish, naive, and cruel mistake. She thought that if a robot could be dismantled and vanish without a trace. Yeah, how about you say that she was trying to heal her rather than dismantle her? Like,
yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't like this.
I don't like
direction.
this.
Prosecutor Edgeworth,
What?
If you're about to claim what I think you are, I demand that you word it as delicately as you can.
He is a pretty
What if I,
delicate
like-
man.
With all due respect, bitch, your honor. All I can do is present the truth as it stands. The reason the defendant moved the victim's body to the operating table.
Hold it!
Hold it! No! Don't say another word. Just stop.
Was to dismantle the evidence so that she could get away with her crime. Edgeworth, she was 11.
He said it.
This is a child.
Bitch, you said it. That can't be. That can't be true! Why am I being so... Wow. That was really...
Edgeworth, what if she was trying to fix her?
This is Miles. He doesn't
Yeah,
know
I'm
the
like-
meaning of the word tact! It's true. He seems like someone who would know a little bit more tact, but...
Order! Order in the court! Order in the court, I say!
Everyone listen to the beautiful judge. Edgeworth, she was just a little kid. How can you say such a horrible thing?
I was just suggesting. Horrible. Humph.
Stop playing
Like I
devil's
said.
advocate.
You're just as green as ever.
Again, you need to get your eyes checked.
I have, that's why I have glasses.
You need to get them checked again.
You
You're
need
not
to
even
wear
wearing
your
them.
glasses, bitch.
You're not wearing
I
them right
can't.
now. He's got
I
those
can
special
see
color correcting
Perfectly
lenses.
fine. I came here today as a prosecutor to seek only the truth. No more, no less.
I know.
Probably
And that's why
playing
it
it up.
stings that you're being such a bitch right now.
I'm always a bitch, that's why you like me.
I know.
Anyway,
You are
my
a bitch and
theory
I love
is-
you for it. Oh.
My theory is simply the result of a rational consideration of every possibility.
Edgeworth off screen went through every single version of the multiverse over the course of the past hour. And this is the result he came to. But dismantling isn't the table's only function. It can make repairs as well. It's conceivable that Ms. Sykes moved her mother to the table in order to fix her.
I suppose there could be another way of interpreting it.
You suppose?
But dismantle or repair, it doesn't matter either way.
I came here as a prosecutor and I'm feeling so attacked right now. What do you mean?
After murdering her mother, Miss Sykes may have come to her senses. Perhaps she did want to make it appear as if it had never happened. And that's why she tried to repair her mother. Yes, that's one possible explanation.
Wow, okay. Or something had happened to her mom and she was like, I want to fix my mom. But...
But we mustn't forget the facts of this case. The victim was observed to fall down after being hugged by the defendant, and the body was moved per the defendant's command. These two facts that indicate the defendant's guilt, remain unchanged.
This just can't be true.
Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence to refute the prosecution's claim?
That's a good fucking question. Evidence, right. Let's see.
I
can't think
He's
of
like, oh
anything."
shit, that part of my job that I always
Right.
fuck up.
The weakness I have. I'm afraid I don't have any evidence.
Since becoming chief prosecutor, I've learned that the truth isn't always pretty.
I feel like you learned that long ago, but okay.
Shush. Now, accept the truth, Mr. Wright. Your subordinate murdered her own mother.
The evidence Phoenix pulls out is the transcript of Miles' own murder trial.
Yeah, I mean,
The truth ain't that simple, bitch.
But yeah, it's like, Edgeworth, you remember your own guilt trauma that you thought you killed your own dad?
Where you like fabricated a whole memory of murdering your father?
Yeah, do you want to
take a trip
talk
down
about
memory
your
lane?
confirmation bias?
Yeah.
Bitch, Your Honor. The prosecution demands a verdict. The hostages have suffered enough.
What a terrible and tragic conclusion.
It ain't ending here, bitch.
If the defense has no counter-argument, I see no need to further prolong this trial.
Edgeworth's argument seems solid enough, but there's no way Athena could have ever done anything like that. What do I do? There has to be something, but I can't think of a single thing. Oh. It's or
Silence.
Prosecutor Blackwell.
What's up?
What's up, boo?
Nothing much, just on death row.
Just scheduled to be
Rip.
killed tomorrow by the states, you know.
Bro, this sucks.
I've got nothing to lose, bitch!
I am
literally
going
does.
to milk this for all it's worth.
God.
This is quite a farce you are conducting here. I could die from laughter.
Yeah, I love his smirk so much. I wish from this view that his ponytail was a little bit more fluffy. It looks very like he slept on it wrong and hasn't like combed it out.
It should be so floofy.
Yeah.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you talking about?
I think it's really interesting. Edgeworth like alternates between calling him Prosecutor Blackwell and just Blackwell.
Yeah.
But Phoenix has very regularly called him Prosecutor Blackwell.
What I am talking about is that your argument is based on an entirely false premise.
Go on, we're listening. Could this be the miracle I need? Is Simon Blackwell about to save my fucking ass? But what is Prosecutor Blackwell trying to pull here?
7 years. 7 long years.
I think he deserves some earrings.
He does.
This case, he should be able to get them.
Yeah. Even just a simple stud would be good.
Oh, I'm so
Aw, Rand, you're cutting
my
in and
Wi-Fi
out.
is freaking out.
Yeah,
I
I was
think I
gonna
need to
say.
get off of stream, so I.
The robots are killing you.
My curse is passed on to you.
No. It's
God
spreading.
damn it.
He deserves a little sideburn. He looks like he's wearing a wig. This is true. I don't know that I agree that it looks like he's wearing a wig, but he does deserve a little bit more sideburn. He does deserve that, I think.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Thank God. Okay, it passed, but it's been doing this for like the past week. It's been doing this shit, and I hate it. This case has been on my mind. Not for an instant did I not think of it. I'm the one who killed my mentor. And don't think you can alter that fact now. Your boldness, I will take to the stand, and I won't take no for an answer.
Thank God.
Of course, Prosecutor Blackwell. Please go ahead.
All of you are such fucking
Saving our asses. Wait, what?
What, Red?
I heard what you said.
Oh, you did?
No, it's really, it was really.
Wait, I didn't hear.
It didn't. My mic didn't pick up my laughter, but I was laughing.
I'm glad it worked.
Wait. Oh! God. Okay.
I went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes.
Yeah, sure.
When I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. And then I committed the act. How cathartic it was.
Yeah, you big dummy. We all know you didn't do it.
You didn't have any other bright ideas, right, Dono?
Yeah, so now I get to dissect your testimony.
Oh, fuck you.
But little Ponko here witnessed the victim falling. In other words...
Objection!
Objection in silence. I don't need any of your other words, old man. I can guess what happened.
Oh, which would be?
She fell means she fell. Merely that.
Okay.
A mother and child fooling around. Perhaps she tripped. Not that it matters. When I entered the lab, there was no trace of Dr. Sykes to be seen. There was no dead body either, of course. And she must have left the room.
So the murder occurred after the time period Ponko described in her testimony?
You should hardly take stock in the words of a wind-up toy.
Objection!
Objection. Then how do you explain the fact that the defendant had the robot move something?
Athena was always tinkering with the robots on the operating table to amuse herself. She always had Ponko move the heavy ones for her. That day was no different. Ponko moved a heavy robot for Athena.
No, I think she definitely moved the body, but... This is awful. What he's saying seems to make sense, and yet...
Objection!
Objection. Prosecutor Blackwell, are you trying, even now, to turn away from the truth? Don't you realize we could bring the dark age of the law to a close today?
Not it!
Give
By
a
sentencing
fuck
an
about the dark
innocent...
age of the law. I care about
Athena! He cares about Athena!
not finishing that sentence.
You didn't have to, bitch. We knew.
Objection!
Objection. Expect too much from me. I'm just a murderer beyond redemption. Why don't you let me go so I can settle down into hell?
He's really laying it on thick.
Uh-huh!
Why can't you let me die, bitch?
Prosecutor Blackwell's execution is tomorrow. If the truth don't come out now, it's all over.
Are you saying that the little girl and the robot had nothing to do with the murder?
That's right. So let's hear your verdict. If we don't hurry, I might miss the ferry across the sticks.
He's so dramatic.
Holy shit.
These are the most dramatic siblings ever.
Don't you dare judge. Don't forget I have hostages over here.
One is out here saying shit like, I might miss my ferry across the sticks. The other is taking hostages to force a retrial of her brother's murder trial.
Yeah.
We are not the same.
Yeah, we are not the same.
And Simon, how long are you going to cover for her?
Until he knows she didn't do it. Ms. Blackwell.
Forgive me, Aura. I never wanted you to do anything like this for me.
Why wouldn't she do this for her baby brother?
Because I just... You agreed to this trial. If you have a counter-argument, then present your evidence.
Is he basically guilt-tripping the entire court, though, a little bit?
What about this for evidence? And then I punch him in the face.
This is the robot... Aura!
Exactly. I need to...
knows.
I need to slap some common sense into you. It's been gone for the last 7 years.
Not common sense. Why can't you just let it go?
Phoenix eating popcorn over here.
You...
Family arguments in this household must have been intense. Yeah. We thought having Kristoff as a big brother was bad. Imagine having Aura Blackwell as a big sister.
They're quoting, like, not quoting, but they basically sound like they're their own Shakespearean play. Every
Yeah,
time.
they're basically Shakespeare characters.
It's true.
That's the rule of the courtroom. Isn't that right, Chief Prosecutor?
Well, you selfish.
Yes!
Well, to be frank,
You shellfish.
he does?
That's
You
rather...
crab.
By the seashore?
Oh, you're such an egg.
Egg.
Ever doing Shakespeare quotes? What? You egg?
Anyway, sorry, Matt, to interrupt.
Well, to be frank, I don't like this. But it's my duty to make a decision. If no one has a counter argument, I'll enact my verdict. I don't give a fuck.
Is this really fucking happening?
Yep.
Is it really going to end just like it did 7 years ago?
I wanted to do it so bad. Even now, I want to fly out there and go save him.
Oh.
No, I can't tell her. How can I lie to Athena? If I can't prove Prosecutor Blackwell's innocence in this trial, well, shoot. I don't think Athena will ever forgive me.
You're right about that, bitch.
Shit.
I'll kill you.
I can't let
I'm
that
gonna
fucking.
do it
Oh!
for real.
Oh!
Wow.
And so I was like, Athena, think about this carefully. You don't want to be in the clink.
Oh,
I have
no,
been in
back.
the-
I can't.
I'm holding her back, don't worry.
Thank you.
I can't let that
Teenage
fucking
girl,
happen.
thank
I have a daughter and a husband. Well, I have a daughter. I might have a. Maybe I'll have a husband.
I have a husband eventually.
But I just don't have. Why am I still speaking like this?
Possessed.
Possessed.
Free cowboy minute.
But I just don't have the evidence to counter Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony. If I have a husband, will depend on how this trial goes. It's not only the fate of these two people at stake, also the fate of our. Whoa!
Hold it! What?
She broke out. She broke out of the defendant's chair.
I broke containment.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Nick, bitch. She kind of just, she threw me like a judo throw.
Yeah, she'll do that. I should have warned you, Pearls. I'm sorry. Athena.
It's okay, Mr. Nick, bitch. I kind of got her with a right hook. She might have some bruising.
Oh, good. Well, maybe not good. Are you okay? What are you?
No, don't worry. Don't worry. It'll be fine. She does throw a mean punch, though. I will say.
She does.
We will have to spot sometime.
We should. We definitely should. It would be
Yeah, she's
incredible,
great.
honestly. Yeah, Pearly is fucking precious. I love.
I love you, Tina.
I love you too, Pearly.
I've had Pearls for exactly 5 minutes. If anything happened to her, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself.
And then Simon's like, okay, fair enough, I can accept that. He's also an idiot who did all this to protect a child. Of course, he would agree with that.
Of course, he would.
That's what I love about Simon Blackwell. Goddamn.
Also, I just realized I'm looking at the baby Tina picture. Her hair is like red.
So
when she's
red.
A kid.
Mm-hmm.
and,
Yeah.
then it becomes orange later. What's
Maybe
up
she
with that?
dyes it.
It really faded with time.
The stress. The stress
Yeah, the
it cost her.
stress. It's like,
Yeah.
that's how the stress hit her, and the white is what hit Simon.
It's the
I'm
blood.
sorry.
That will be critical
Oh, it's
evidence
the
later.
Oh god. I can't check chat. I'm worried about me cutting out again, so I'm sure it's hilarious. Whatever's in
Fair.
chat.
Indeed. I can hear it. I can hear the voice of his heart. He's hiding something. There's a bunch of discord there.
Is he howling at the moon?
Yeah, and sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. I have a nagging fear that someone else is pulling at the strings. Something terrible is going down through the entire town, wreaking anarchy in all it brings. Anyway, we can continue. Sorry.
She was invisible to Godot! Don't call him out like that!
Oh god.
Not again. He's
call
getting
to
dragged.
knock it
He's
down.
long gone. He's long gone by
So
this
long
point.
gone.
And yet
Only the hint of coffee remains.
Wah, 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 wah. If he really is, I could sure use Athena's help here. Her power might just be the thing to get us through this.
Objection!
Objection! Sykes Dono. No need for you to chime in here. Just accept that you're innocent.
Oh.
He's like, oh!
Objection. These past 7 years, they've been just as hard on me, you know. I wouldn't say that.
The man's been in jail.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember that horrible trial?
Does he remember?
I remember.
The 21st night of September.
Of October.
Please, you have to listen to me.
Baby Nina.
He didn't kill her. His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her.
Baby.
Even now, every time I stand in a courtroom, it comes back to haunt me.
She's been triggered. Aww.
Not being heard, no matter how hard you try. Feeling so helpless.
This bitch!
Caught in people's stares, so scared that it feels like your chest is in a vice. I'm terrified of courtrooms. I want to run out that door even now.
And yet you found a way to keep your fears at bay and become a lawyer.
Thanks. That's because one day I came to realize that I had to fight. I couldn't give up. Ow. I exercised hard and I studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be.
Mentally and physically.
Yeah, I want to be able to fucking kill someone.
Oh, maybe don't say that in this trial.
I'll allow it.
Simon doesn't say anything, but he feels like a little bit proud.
The judge was like, "That was just fucking cool."
Yeah, that was fucking heavy metal.
This day has finally come. The day I've been looking forward to with all of my heart. This is why I became a lawyer. This is why I studied psychology. It was all to save you from this false conviction.
But, Miss Sykes, do you realize what it would mean?
This is why I was losing it silently to the camera back at the end of I think it was Turnabout Academy when
when he said
when he was like have you ever considered that someone that you so desperately want to save doesn't want your help? Like they were having like this double speak conversation across the courtroom to each other, and I was just like sitting there like she did it all for him and he doesn't.
And he's like, I'm doing this all for you, please stop.
The family ties between Simon and Athena are so powerful. They kill me. These two kill me. So I also don't understand why some people ship them together.
Yeah, no, these
That's
two
gross.
are like siblings.
I don't even know. I've seen somebody describe them as like they had a really funny term.
I feel like
they were like
siblings is the right word, but
they were
like,
trying to describe Simon and Athena's relationship, and it was like they're besties, they're worsties. He's her uncle and her brother. I like it so.
It actually makes so much sense. Like basically, it's like I view their relationship as just this weird amalgamation of familial ties.
Yeah, it's like extremely familial in a way that I don't think we have words for.
Yeah, it's just like
it's like this nurturing relationship. Yeah, like this nurturing, protective relationship that you expect from family. But it doesn't. It's really hard to describe the color of that. Uncle, adoptive big brother.
No label for it. I said siblings because I'm like, if you're going to give it a label, that's like the closest thing because it is platonic. It is familiar but they don't feel like siblings to me. It's just that it's familial and platonic.
Yeah.
It's like I almost like to see it as like even though they were brought into each other's lives due to Metis and Aura, they had their own like relationship as a familial unit going on.
Exactly, yeah. Like outside of whatever that dynamic outside of whatever dynamic Metis and Aura had going on, they were like their own thing. They just like saw each other and started vibing.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I vibe with you.
Yeah.
I get you, kid.
You are the accused, after all. If you prove Prosecutor Blackwell innocent, then
The only thing that matters is the truth. It's my duty to find out what that truth is.
Okay, picture.
I'm going to ignore that. Simon, please give me this chance.
Speaking of duty.
Oh no.
Oh, the stinky lady.
You know, we've said that she was the patron goddess of pity and peace, but she really is the patron goddess of stink.
Yeah, she is the
stink
master. Secret, that's her secret aspect.
Stink Master 9000.
I really want to go and hold on.
Just take a minute and do that.
It's so stinky.
For your health.
Yeah, for your health, it needs to be done.
Welcome all to the Brochemone.
Yes.
Today have a Brochemone. Thankfully, we have all are not assaulted by this stink.
Indeed.
Yes.
Yeah. Indeedly do.
Yeah, we are spared of the horribleness that is the Bertol's stink.
I will say,
It's October
Branwen did yawn in my face earlier, and goddamn, does her breath stink.
It's
No,
October.
Mac, I completely understand. Don't
Fellow
know
bro.
It's
Fellow
October
bro, what did her breast
14.
stink of?
Oh, sardines!
22.
I fed her. I am legit. I gave her a lobster and sardine consomme, or no, lobster consomme with sardines. She loves that shit. But God, it stank.
Damn, the smell.
It stink.
And I-
really.
She was sitting on me, and then she did that, and I just like looked at her, and I was like, God.
We're talking about Branwen's chemical warfare. What the fuck? Where did he go? Where did he go? I'm back.
What the fuck?
Sir has been fucking losing it in the chat. Sir was like, you know what? While Kit's gone, I'm gonna disrupt the brochermony as much as I possibly can.
How very
Sir,
dare
that,
you.
that didn't really work because I'm not on chat anymore.
It's true.
Yeah,
half
I wasn't looking.
half of the crew is not on in chat or in stream right now. I just tuned out the brochermony.
Fair.
Wow.
You know why? Because you are jealous. That you do.
R.I.P.
See,
Ooh.
we include everybody, including those in chat in the brochermony.
Excuse you.
Except for Kit, because he pisses off during that time. I mean, that's what started the whole deal in the first place, because Kit would
Indeed.
piss off. But
Yeah, you would just leave us.
What? I would not.
Why does not love us?
you would just leave us here. We had to.
Oh
my
It's October.
Well, listen, it's October 5th, 14th.
14. And if you
15 for me.
It's the 14th.
Still, it's the 14th. You guys.
It's the 14th because I said it was.
Friday once again.
I'm missing
A few
something.
times.
Adam, every time
y'all.
I step away, they call a meeting of the brochermony, which is everyone except for me. And honestly, it's really hurtful, and I'm like, I don't even know how to say.
Don't say it then.
Wow. See? This is the abuse. This is my stream, and this is the abuse that I put up with.
I will
Your
say, guys.
sister continues to invite us back. Do not lie.
Yes,
No.
you love us.
I'm putting you all in jail forever.
No.
You cannot
Yes.
contain the brochermony.
I can, though.
Cannot be contained, not even by Steve.
I can though. Watch. I'm the one in charge of the game. I'll press
Listen,
next.
I didn't say that line. I did not
Well, too
say
bad.
Behind bars, Kit, but the brochermony will go beyond the borders.
Incredible.
The brochermony is forever. You cannot
The
stop it.
brochermony will live on.
You cannot kill us.
Yeah,
in the
just
way
like the
that
divine right of kings. Okay, move it along. Come on.
Even if you kill me.
Someone else will take our place.
We will respawn.
Got off one head and two growing at its place.
Indeed, we are that kind of. No, that's
Sorry, I
not
was
what that
possessed by a member of
I
the
know.
brochermony that doesn't exist.
Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep
Yeah.
going.
Okay,
Come
seriously.
on. We
The chance to shake off this fear that's been with me for 7 years and to face the truth.
Athena is being so brave confronting her past like this. This might really be the last chance to save them both. Prosecutor Blackwell, please testify one more time about the incident 7 years ago.
Fine. Your efforts will surely be in vain.
The only reason you can say that is because you genuinely think Athena did it and you were willing to cover for her. Which, fair, you're
Yeah.
ride or die. I can respect that. But you need to have a little faith, brother.
I've tried.
Not hard enough.
For the past. Oh.
But God doesn't pick up my calls.
Oh. Oh, you better come at me, bitch.
Oh,
I
I'm
am
trying.
not a man who can be cut down easily.
Here we go, Simon. Let me hear the voice. Oh, God, I hate this. Let me hear the voice of your heart.
You should think of a
That's
different.
cute.
Time to
Thing.
therapy, Simon, in
It's
court.
time to go some fucking therapy, bitch.
Oh, goody.
Incredible. All right, what's he got? He fucking Mission Impossible in there.
Should I say this again, or are we good?
I think he already said this, right?
Yeah, he did. He did.
Okay, so he was
Why is he
angry.
angry?
He was very angry because he went there with the intention of killing Dr. Sutton. False, but okay. When I got into the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. He was very happy to see her.
Aww.
While you were having premarital sex, I was studying the blade. He waited in that exact pose while Athena stood there.
Athena was having.
He does have the power of God and anime on his side.
Yeah.
God, okay. Waited for Dr. Sykes to return. And then I committed that. Why is she on the floor?
Oh, how cathartic.
Oh, how cathartic it was. Yeah, so I guess the contradiction here is if he was there to kill Dr. Sykes, why was he happy to see Athena there? I'm gonna say that's the contradiction. Oh, hell yeah.
Woo.
Bitch, I see right through you. You are going to therapy and you are going to process your emotions in a healthy way or I will beat you to a pulp! While you were banging my sister, I studied the blade. Is that why he went to go kill her?
I mean, I feel like Simon, even in his most edge, would never speak like that to Midas.
Yeah, it's true. I think he genuinely looked up to Midas.
I think he did. I think he really.
I think they truly vibed on all levels. They both had a love of psychology and a love of Japanese culture. Like, they were both otaku psychologists. Like, he found his people. He found his
people. Oh.
This feeling of happiness. Even though the person you were looking for wasn't there, you felt happy. Why is that?
Simple. When I was looking for Athena, and I hadn't found her yet, I grew worried. But when I saw her in the robotics lab, I was happily relieved. Merely that.
Why were you relieved? Wow, okay. That was a lot. Just now you said you went to the Space Center to kill Dr. Sykes. But the first thing you did was look for her daughter instead.
I had no intention of harming Athena. I wanted to confirm that she was safe first.
Why would she not be safe, is my question.
It was just a part of my plan. Nothing contradictory about that.
The second I find an inconsistency, he cuts it down.
Simon knows the principles of analytical psychology. There's less noise now, but I don't see any instabilities we can latch onto.
I was afraid of that. We'll just have to keep chipping away at him then, bit by bit. Could you update his testimony, Athena?
You got it, boss.
Okay. He's
Slide
angry.
to the left.
Slide to the right.
I found Athena. When I found Athena in the robotics lab, I was relieved.
That gunched me. Oh my god. Okay, now that's whiplash.
Such fucking whiplash.
Okay, why is he happy? Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh, what's this about?
When she did, I plunged the katana in.
Not even you can falsify your emotions, Prosecutor Blackwell.
What?
You heard me, bitch. When you said that you killed Dr. Sykes in your testimony, you felt sadness. Why would someone who had laid in wait to kill her be sad at her death?
Such an obvious attack.
Well, then explain it, Bo.
Yes, I felt sadness, but it wasn't for her.
Okay, sure.
I felt sorrow for Athena and her circumstances.
Then why would you orphan her? He can't be talking about that, can he?
Well, she is a convenient subject for her research.
Oh, never mind.
Dr. Sykes was so intent on the research he forced in order to undergo experiments.
My objective was to save Athena
Oh.
from an obsessive scientist who treated her own daughter like a research subject.
Is that the truth, though? What?
I went to the psychology lab first. That's where I would usually find Athena playing. That day was different. I heard someone crying in the robotics lab next door. Is Athena subjected to yet another experiment? I thought as I went to see. Conveniently, Athena had cried herself to sleep. All I had to do was wait and kill.
So that's why he was relieved when he saw Athena. But is this story really true? I'm not sure how much to believe. I don't think it is.
Mr. Wright?
Why did he take the fall? How are you doing, Athena? Still hanging in there?
I'm a lot stronger than I look, boss.
This is true on lots of levels.
Now, take a look at this! The noise level actually increased.
We've made backwards progress.
Oh no, bitch!
It went up? I've never seen it do that before.
Prosecutor Blackwell is lying somewhere in his testimony. As a matter of fact, he's piling lie on top of lie in an attempt to make his claim sound more believable. He's trying even harder to suppress his true feelings, and that's what's causing the noise.
How in the world should I approach this? I can either use an evidence-based approach if I can find a contradiction. Otherwise, I should look for an inconsistency in his emotions.
There are no flaws in my testimony, and his boldness is prepared to give his verdict. Give up on this lost cause, and let the law free me of these chains already.
Objection!
Objection. I don't think so. Not while I'm around. Now, contradictory testimony or inconsistent emotions. What should I tackle first?
Did we look this up?
I've got the guide. I'm gonna look this up really quick, because I don't know that this is like a fatal... I don't think this is a fatal thing. We might actually go over both, but, I think probably his emotions is the thing, right? Because his testimony, like, is not something that I think we have the evidence to contradict. But his emotions can be contradictory. Okay, let's look for inconsistent emotions.
Hold on. Okay. Got it! Boss. Sorry. But if you want to try looking for a contradictory statement instead, just let me know. I can easily switch over.
No, let's check this out. Okay, he was surprised and sad to hear
hurried over and opened the door to the robotics lab.
He's but then he's only surprised and not sad.
Angry.
Oh! Before I could lead Athena out of there, curse my luck, Dr. Sykes came in.
I refused to hand Athena over, so I had no choice but to kill my mentor.
This seems fair, right? That he'd be angry and surprised that she walked in. I guess I'm curious why he's not sad here, just surprised.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try, because we still got full health, so... Okay, yeah.
Nice.
I was gonna say, that seemed a little odd. Why would you register surprise at opening the door to the lab?
Alright, fine. I'll explain if I must. What surprised me was Ponko. That toy figure attacked me.
Oh!
Dr. Sykes knew full well my plan to rescue Athena.
Okay, so this has evolved from just being like, I had it up to here with Dr. Sykes and I went to kill her, to a full, I'm gonna rescue the princess from the tower situation.
Yeah,
It's lies getting out of hand.
Yeah, it's like so, and it's so sad because he's going off to the things that Aura always told with said with Athena. It's like both of them are falling back onto those points, but in different ways. While Aura is viewing it as, oh, Athena's the princess that's always protected and sheltered and gets away with everything, while Simon is like,
no, she is the princess.
Yeah, Athena is the princess. I'm going to protect her.
Yeah. Oh my god, he is her knight. Fuck me. Fuck me.
She couldn't stand guard over her daughter 24 hours a day.
So Dr. Sykes had Ponko do it.
That's right. She ordered Ponko to forcibly remove me on sight. So I slashed Ponko up with the katana that was there in the lab. That rickety old puppet wasn't worthy of that fine blade.
Mr. Wright, it's happening again. There's even more noise now.
Watch it. Back up,
It's getting
100.
worse.
Yeah! It's at 100% now. What the fuck is going on here?
I have so many walls behind my tragic backstory.
It's like that. It's like that. I think about that meme that's like, good fucking luck, I'm behind 7 VPNs. That's Simon, except it's 7 emotional walls. I know how to beat Athena, okay? I've been preparing for this.
Whenever we find an opening, he covers it up with lies. We'll never get rid of the noise at this rate.
It's pretty hard to keep telling coherent lies like that. His mind and will really are as sharp and strong as a katana. Alright, what should I tackle first this time? Is this maybe his testimony? I'm gonna look this up.
I think it's his testimony next.
Yeah, it's testimony now. Oh, where's my window? There we go. Alright, bro, let's tackle those lies. Why don't we? I think there might be an inconsistency in Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony.
Might be.
Might be. Maybe.
Might be.
Just a little one.
Let's give it a thorough check then.
Feeling of dread, I opened the robotics lab door. Just then.
This has changed so much.
So much. Ponko attacked me. I retaliated by cutting it into pieces. Before I could lead Athena out of there, curse my luck, Dr. Sykes came in. I refused to hand Athena over, so I had no choice but to
So I feel like it's probably... It's probably this, right? Because the thing about Ponko's arm and the disassembly of Ponko is that Ponko's arm got blood on it. So it had to have been disassembled after the katana had been used to kill, and it had blood on it, right? But I don't know.
I don't think it's specifically the katana. I think we can see something else because you mentioned the robot.
It's also because of Ponko's testimony. Ponko saying that Dr. Metis was already there.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, something about the jacket.
Yeah, maybe it's this photo.
Might be. Do you want to check?
Yeah, I'm gonna double check this.
Yeah.
Yes! Yes!
Oh, it is. Yeah.
We're so fucking smart. Look at us.
Objection!
Photo the fucking crime. Get wrecked, loser. That was mean of me. Compounding lies.
He's fighting for his life, Kit.
I know. Compounding lies with more lies is never the answer, Prosecutor Blackwell. Take a look at this photograph!
That's the photo of the supposed moment of the murder, isn't it?
How many more times must I see that which damned me for my sin?
The ironic thing is, I think this picture is actually going to be your savior now. See the blood stain at the end of Ponko's arm where it was severed with the katana?
I hope you aren't claiming it's the robot's blood, Mr. Wright.
Listen, I know Ms. Blackwell made that joke earlier, but that is not the case. The robots are filled with oil. No, most likely the blood was transferred there from the bloody katana.
The katana already had blood on it? So then it must have been the victim's blood.
That's right. But if that's the case, we've found a glaring inconsistency. That's right, ho. The robots can feel pain, though. This is true. They don't have blood, they can feel pain. It was very cruel the way these two lesbians designed them. You said in your testimony that you cut up Ponko and then you killed Dr. Sykes. But in spite of that, the victim's blood is already on Ponko's arm in this picture.
What? But that couldn't be.
Exactly. In order for the blood to have been transferred from the sword to Ponko's arm, the victim must have been stabbed first before the robot was slashed. In other words, Prosecutor Blackwell, ... Your entire testimony is nothing but one giant ball of lies. Tell the court the truth, Prosecutor Blackwell, now!
Of how it slashed both him and his chains. You have no idea what you're doing!
That's true, I never do.
His voice. There's so much discord.
When did I last save? Wait, do I need to save? I mean, I will.
I'm hearing not just one or two, but a bunch of rampaging emotions here.
They're all
He's fucked up for real. It's hard to describe. It's like a violent whirlpool or something.
I love the way his eye flashes.
Yeah. Phoenix Wright, you will pay for this. Oh, his hand is shaking.
Yeah.
Never have I been forced to reveal so much, but the rest I'll take to my grave.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Prosecutor Blackwell, you are on the witness stand. You are obligated to tell the truth.
I'm obligated to shit.
Isn't that the rule of the courtroom?
All of these complex emotions, they seem to be flowing from one source. I think whatever he really saw that day is what's causing these feelings. I mean, fucking duh. What am I?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so now he's losing it. I saw it.
Terrible scene. Oh God.
You saw what?
It's not what, my good bitch.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he did walk in and see Metis on the operating table.
Yeah.
The root cause of all these emotions is this.
I'm actually. I'm actually not
Never
getting
mind.
any particularly big reading there, Mr. Wright. You sure?
I guess that's not it then. What could have caused Blackwell to react with all of these emotions all at once? Does it have to be something in the photo?
Is it like? Is it Ponko being upright?
It was Blackwell. I saw myself.
Is it maybe Athena when she covered in blood or something?
Yeah, I think it's Athena.
Yeah. Oh! Yeah. When you opened the door and saw Athena, you became overwhelmed by your emotions. Isn't that right, prosecutor?
Should know better.
Oh, he's sweating!
Though it's pathetic. I admit I'm terrified to speak of it.
Prosecutor Blackwell, Ms. Sykes is innocent. I will always believe that with all my heart.
But he
Now,
doesn't.
Can't you find it within yourself to believe in me too?
Athena is innocent, huh? Can you honestly say you believe that to be true, right, Dono?
Can you honestly say you don't believe it? I give you my word. Now tell me what you really saw when you opened that door.
I think he's really... Curse you, Phoenix Wright!
Okay, no need to go all anime on me. Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, we're getting an anime cutscene, I feel. It was a tragedy. One I'll never forget. When I arrived at the lab, Dr. Sykes was already dead. He was lying on the operating table. Bloody katana lay on the floor. Standing between the two, covered in blood, was Athena. She smiled with a far-off look in her eyes. She sweetly said,
It's a freaking horror game now!
What the fuck?
Not this genre shift!
Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her.
Yikes. Dina, you okay?
No!
That's what I saw. There you have it. Truth that you so desperately wanted.
Damn ho, you got the whole court laughing. I make jokes to cope. No. Prosecutor Blackwell finally tells the truth. And this is what it is? It's beyond devastating.
I tried to take my mother apart?
Oh.
I
I'm sorry, how much breath do the legally the Phoenix Riders think we have?
Right? No!
So it was me. I'm the one who killed my mother.
Bitch, no you didn't. Athena!
As I said, right, the truth isn't always pretty.
Oh, now you speak up. Okay.
Murder, disassembly on an operating table, a scientist using her daughter as a guinea pig. Sadly, it appears that my theory was correct after all.
Okay, Ho, you also thought you killed your dad, so, like...
Can we stop bringing that up?
No!
Yes, if all of us have to go through our trauma, you need to share with the class as well, Edgeworth.
We
Yeah.
already have in this very courtroom.
We didn't get to see it. Come on, trauma dump for us.
That was 4 games
fuck
ago!
off.
Trauma dump! Trauma dump!
Okay, I should do. Objection. It's true that Athena didn't like her mother's research, but you dare cast aspersions on my mentor by claiming Athena was used in such a manner? Dr. Sykes could be awkward with people, but she loved her daughter with all her heart.
She loved me?
Athena's like, first time I'm hearing about it.
What?
Simon's like, I did this because I thought it was helping. I almost think like Simon was doing that because like he thought that was the best way and possibly the only way she could move on from this.
Yeah.
But now he's like, I have laid everything out, so now I'm going to reaffirm, yes, your mother did love
Yeah.
you. Your mother hated to see you suffer because you could hear the voices of people's hearts. She wanted to set you free of your pain. She worked tirelessly on her research.
It's kind of blocked by the text box, but I think part of his coat is clipping through the witness stand.
It is. It so is.
Like right here.
God, it's really not helping.
It's like not on this side, but it is on this side. Sorry, I just noticed that. Oh, he's extremely clipping through that feel when you clip through the witness stand. Do you remember the 21st night of September?
God. You really are making jokes to deflect the emotions.
I am.
Do you remember those headphones you hated so much?
Okay, they were really cute though.
Yeah. Yes. My head hurt every time I wore them.
Oh, Athena, it's just the opposite. They emitted sound waves to nullify emotional input from the voices of people around you. Your power was much stronger then than it is now. Those headphones were what enabled you to carry on with your everyday life.
No! That can't be true. Then why... Why would I have done something like that to somebody who loved me so much?
Easy, you didn't.
Didn't. Her love for you was real. That I can guarantee. That's why I knew that what happened had to be some kind of mistake. I couldn't let you be punished for it.
So you took the blame yourself? You and your mentor are more alike than you know.
Onko was a witness, so I put it in the case. Held Athena close and vacated the lab.
Oh, so he was holding her in this picture.
was
What the
holding
fuck?
her. We just couldn't fucking see. Because she's so
What
fucking
the
tiny, I guess.
absolute fuck?
I almost like threw Ponko away in the boarding lounge trash chute,
Rude.
and I hid the case on the Space Center grounds.
Oh my god, Becca, I just noticed your picture.
Becca,
Whoa, Becca!
I got jump scared. That is a great picture, though.
That is an extremely good picture.
Chilling.
It's also like, God, I feel like this story is the most horror Ace Attorney can get.
Yeah.
This is pretty. I think this is pretty. Well, okay, no, I will say there's a moment in Ace Attorney Investigations that gets explicitly like trying to be horror genre, but this is extended horror.
Oh, God.
That one only lasts like a split second and then it's over. But like this is dragging on, so.
Uh-huh.
It would seem that we now have all the facts of this case.
Hold it!
Hold it. No, not yet. It can't end like this.
Objection!
Objection. Do not disgrace yourself, Mr. Wright. The truth has been revealed. Or are you the type of man to turn your back to things that disagree with you?
You know I'm not. I just think there's more here. But this... I can't give up now. I have to say something, anything, even if it's a bluff. I've always managed to pull through that way in the past. I have to make it work. The defense is prepared to present evidence.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Athena?
Okay. You can stop now.
Oh, I will never stop.
I don't want you or anyone else to suffer any longer for my sake.
Athena, what are you saying?
I killed my mother. That's the truth. It's just like Prosecutor Edgeworth said. We have to face it, no matter how much it hurts.
Girlie, no.
I admit my guilt.
You don't even remember it. Oh.
But could I please be granted just one chance to tell everyone what I recall?
It appears Miss Sykes is much braver than you, Mr. Wright.
Wow.
What say you, bid your honor? In light of her courage, will the court give Miss Sykes this opportunity to confess?
Very well. Then if you would, please, take the stand, Miss Sykes.
Thank you for letting me do this, Prosecutor Edgeworth. And thank you, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Blackwell, for letting the truth be known. Now we can finally move forward, and everyone's suffering can come to an end. Not mine, though. Fuck me.
Prosecutor Blackwell will be cleared and the dark age of the law can come to an end. Just like that.
Yes.
Blackwell's like screaming in the other side, like, what the fuck?
He's like,
Oh,
I'm
shit,
going to
sorry.
fucking lose it!
Yes, admit your guilt and bring everything to its conclusion.
I killed my mother. My memory is still a little hazy, but there's no question I remember it. I remember the weight of the weapon in my hands, and the feeling of it stabbing in deep. And I remember the warmth of her blood as it flowed down the handle onto my fingers. But, Your Honor, please find me guilty.
Hold on.
Contradic-
Hold on a goddamn second.
Yeah.
Hold on a goddamn second.
It's halfway.
We fucking got her, boys!
We got him, boys.
Demolish her!
Get wrecked.
I dare say, these are memories that no one but the murderer would have.
I see. Thank you for your confession. I believe this trial has gone on long enough.
Deej is so proud of us. You got it! Isn't this supposed to be post-redemption, Edgeworth? Pearls, I'm busy. Kick his ass for me.
But before we conclude, does anyone have a counter argument?
Yes, bitch, Your
Yeah.
Honor. She didn't do it. She's fabricating a memory. Objection.
Silence.
Oh, fly by the seat of the pants again.
No. I can't believe that the algorithm chose Simon's objection of all of them. Out of all of them.
It works so well.
Fuck. Regardless of what that bitch says over there. It wasn't even his objection, it was fucking silence, yeah. I do, bitch, Your Honor.
But, Mr. Wright.
But, Mr. Wright, why? I killed her. I remember it now.
You don't remember shit.
Shut the fuck up! Any counter argument is now pointless.
Objection!
That was Apollo.
Yeah, that was. I'm sorry, I got a little excited. He's squeaking through my conscience. I don't even know where he is right now. I assume he has to show up at some point.
Surely he'll come in and realize what happened.
Right.
You know?
Don't tell me you've forgotten one of the basic tenets of lawyering. Always believe in the client to the bitter end. Athena, you are not a murderer.
Objection.
It does not sound like Edgeworth's objection. Every time it happens, I'm like, who is this new person entering the courtroom?
You know who it kind of sounds like? Fucking Von Karma a little bit.
Yeah.
A little
God,
bit. Yes. It's like
Possessed.
less harsh. And that makes it even worse. Why does his
Maybe
objection...
he's like trying to channel that, being like, I have to make this good, so Aura releases the hostages.
I mean,
I think they just re-recorded it like it has to be older now.
yeah, they just. I just think they made a poor choice in voice acting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I said that you never change, but could you have actually regressed in these 8 years?
Oh my god.
I won't stand for your childish emotionalism getting in the way of the truth. Man,
No,
the way
okay.
these two flirt, like...
Ho, this emotionalism, this childish emotionalism, again with the silence. What? This
Dude,
childish
you know
emotionalism is what saved your ass 8 years ago is what it did.
Yeah, we both know that this is how they flirt.
Yeah, that's true. He's like, oh, I can't believe you're being so irrational.
I love it.
Emotionalism? Don't lecture me on matters of the heart, Edgeworth.
What the hell? There's an ice cream truck?
What? Go get
Pog!
some ice cream.
Oh, she
Pause
can't
the
though.
fucking-
That's
I'm
so...
pretty sure it's on the
you're
other side
right.
of the park, but I...
Aw.
Right.
God damn. Well, I
don't
mean,
like-
at least...
I don't like ice cream from an ice cream truck anyway.
Well, okay.
Aw. Well,
Just a good
neither do I,
noise.
but it's like the novelty of it, right?
Yeah.
Although, to be honest, I hardly ever had ice cream from an ice cream truck when I was a kid. Like,
Same.
we could never catch one, and I was likely allergic to half of it, so we just didn't.
We, Becca and I, our childhood home didn't have, it wasn't like a proper neighborhood. It was kind of like on the edge of like the suburbs and also the country. So there weren't a lot of children in our neighborhood. And also there wasn't like a sidewalk or anything.
Yeah.
I can remember exactly one time that an ice cream truck came down the road. And I don't even know if Becca was old enough to.
No, yeah, I remember going to an ice cream truck.
Okay.
Like as it like parked literally right outside of our driveway.
Yeah.
Like on the road.
Like what? Either Sarah or I flagged them down. It was like, wait, there are children here.
Children that eat ice cream.
Yes. When they come within earshot of my house, I hunt them for sports. Oh, God. Okay, wait. Now I have to say this really raw line. And I can't remember what came before this, and I'm not gonna look it up because I think it's funnier that way. Because I can see straight into a person's soul! Bitch! And you still got those black locks on there, so...
Alright. I did a little research. I looked into the special psyche locks you mentioned, Mr. Nickbit. I didn't even try to keep anything from you on
She's
purpose.
going into the stratosphere.
Wow.
For some reason, part of her heart and her memories are sealed off, even from herself.
She's speaking in only tones that dogs can hear. There's still a chance. Somewhere deep in Athena's heart, there might still be a memory that not even she knows about yet. It might be like looking for a grain of sand somewhere in the cosmos, but still, that memory might contain a new fact that could prove her innocence.
I hope for everyone's sake that you are not just bluffing, Mr. Wright.
Oh, I am.
That's
but
what he
listen.
does, dude.
Now then, is there or is there not a problem with Mrs. X's confession?
Oh.
My memory is still a little hazy, but there's no question I remember it. I remember the weight of the weapon in my hands and the feeling of it stabbing in deep. And I remember the warmth of her blood as it flowed down the handle onto my fingers.
There's definitely something wrong with her memory of the event. I can just tell. We already found out what it was. Alright, so it's gotta be the katana, right?
Yeah.
Really.
Isn't that the katana the defendant used to kill the victim, Mr. Wright?
I respectfully and vehemently disagree, bitch, your honor.
Sorry. But I remember it. I remember holding the weapon and getting blood on my fingers.
That's exactly my point. If blood really did get on your fingers while you were holding it, there should be blood on the handle. But please, focus on the handle of this sword. There's not a trace of blood on it. And therefore, this is clearly a contradiction of the facts.
You're right.
Oh my!
Look at her sassy little pose.
The defendant must have simply confused a portion of her memories. She mentioned it was hazy to begin with, and we can't mull over every little detail.
Bitch, it's
Yes,
all
we
in
can.
the details. That's all that we've done. This entire series.
I have to keep up appearances.
I mean, that's fair, I guess. It must be rough. Always losing.
Okay, but right, did I truly lose if what I won all along is right in front of me?
Aww.
Oh, so now you are admitting it now. Are we being real about this? Are we gonna... is this happening?
Yes, do you mean the suit that I'm wearing? This is what I won. You know,
Okay. Anyway, but she also
Mr.
said,
Edgeworth.
there's no question, I remember it. A fact we can't ignore.
In that case, still recovering from what I just almost said. Why don't you explain what this contradiction with her memories means? The thing is, to be honest, it was the clavier came out, and then I was like, wait,
It's true.
I'm Edgeworth.
Wait, wrong character. Oh! Wow, we got some, can we get a mod real quick? Mac,
Yeah.
are you in there?
Be gone!
Yeah, it's me.
Enjoy Exile from the Vibe Hub.
There we go! It played finally! Joke's on you, I'm not that word that you said. Do y'all love my band notification or my band pop-up? I was waiting for it. I was waiting for the other
I
shoe
did
to
not see
drop. I saw it, they said, "You're so cute." and then waited 30 seconds, and then called me fat D-slur.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I saw that because I banned them. I just didn't see them banned.
Oh, okay. Oh, the alert. You know that video of that guy saying, "Be gone, thought."
Yeah,
that's what pops up when someone gets banned.
Excellent. Oh, I love that.
It's incredible.
Yeah, they created their account on October 10th.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's
yeah,
always
bye.
that.
Also, the username itself tipped me off. You might want to be a little more subtle next time. Ho.
Okay, I gotta say, like, obviously, like, fuck this person, but when I read King Chode 14, I was like,
I was a little bit, I was like, But also, if you're coming in here with a username like that, obviously, okay. Yeah, bye.
No, like, I would have the same reaction. I just was laughing because I was just like, what a name.
What a name. King Chode. Okay. Wait, I was side-eyeing already. Yeah, I already think it's sus. Even when people come in with good intentions, if the first thing they're doing is commenting on your appearance, in like a generalized way like that, it's kind of like,
it's uncomfortable.
Can you say hi first? Like,
yeah, like, I don't know you.
Yeah, like, it's one thing for my friends to come in, or like even someone who's been here once, or even someone who said, "Hi, how are you?" You know, and then been like, struck up a conversation, and then later on been like, "By the way, I really love your hair, your shirt, whatever," you know. Anyway. I feel like you're trying to put away someone for a tragedy that happened when, and I can't stress this enough, a fucking child! We should make damn sure we have all the details right. Exactly, Miles. You of all people. You of all people.
So soon do we forget our history?
So soon. God. It really is tragic. Gladly. Just give me a sec to think of something.
My fault they wrote me this way.
They wrote you like you didn't have an entire character arc.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Yeah, Sarah, I'm on it. Don't worry. So here's the thing, guys. We're gonna answer this incorrectly first because there's a line that I want to hit. I want to say that Athena didn't stab anyone, but she said it herself that she remembers the feeling of committing the act. Think, Phoenix, think.
Think, Phoenix.
What? Think, Phoenix, think.
Yeah, Phoenix.
Phoenix.
What could the contradiction with Athena's memories mean? Okay, so we're going to say the blood was wiped off the weapon. And that is not the answer.
Of course.
Yeah.
The blood was wiped off the handle! Uh-oh. I got the humph treatment.
I shouldn't have to explain the implications of your own argument to you, right? But all your claims suggest is that Miss Sykes wiped the blood off herself after the fact.
I knew that.
I know that bluffing your way through things is your calling card. But your credibility phoned just now and told me to tell you to put a sock in it.
Yes, Daddy.
Wait, I thought you were. I looked down and I didn't. And then I looked
No!
I was like, wait, it says that.
It
on
literally
God?
says that. On God, this is fucking canon.
What the fuck? Game of all time.
Apropos of fucking nothing. Yes, Daddy.
Mr. Wright, you're in a fucking courtroom right now. What the hell?
Shit. Did I say that?
Listen, everyone knows this is our play.
Yeah. The courtroom is just an avenue to get to the
I
real
didn't.
show. Oh, sorry. I thought we
You guys were
had
just
informed
roommates.
consent. Why'd you call him Daddy? He's not your dad. Tracy.
I would also like to know.
Don't even fucking worry about it. Let's stop talking for a while.
Mr. Edgeworth, why does Daddy call you baby girl?
Let's stop talking for a while. Alright, so the defendant used a different weapon. So I knew that line happened in this game. I wanted to be absolutely sure we would get to it. So I looked up what dialogue we had to choose to get it. That's what I was doing during the break. I messaged Tit and I was like, wait, do you know what line this is? Thank you for the clip, Deej. Oh, I'm smiling so much my face hurts. Holy shit. Okay. Let's keep going. Ms. Sykes said blood flowed down the handle, but the katana's handle is spotless. So, doesn't it follow that the defendant must have used a weapon other than the katana?
What are you up to this time?
Oh, shenanigans, tomfoolery, the usual. This is it. This time I found just the thing to end Athena's nightmare for good. The weapon that took Dr. Sykes' life was the katana, that much is for sure. So if I can show a possibility that Athena didn't use the katana, it could help me prove her innocent. I don't know if it meant prove her innocent or prove her innocence. Like, I guess either would work, but...
Would it be the arm?
Oh, you mean like the robot arm?
Yeah.
Honestly, you know what I think?
Oh,
because this is still here. Like, and why is this still here if... Yeah. And, like, the handle would allow for it. And so I think what we're getting at is... I think she remembers stabbing someone, but I don't think she stabbed her mom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she may have been defending her.
Yeah. Nick?
Oh, I'm sorry. A different weapon, you say? What weapon would that be exactly?
Right. Of course he would ask that.
I can see you're floundering, Mr. Wright. Did you speak without thinking again, as always?
How does he do that? But I can't back down. Not here, not now.
Oh, you like that I do that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right, I did. Because it's so obvious it doesn't require any thought.
What did you say?
I said what I fucking said. You're overthinking it. Okay, so maybe that was an exaggeration, but there has to be something. Was there some other bladed weapon in the robotics lab that day? Oh, hell yeah, there was. Maybe there's something in one of the crime scene photos. Wait a minute. There is something. There's a high probability that that was in the lab. I don't have that particular weapon here in evidence right now, but oh my god, they are hand-holding me. I do have a piece of evidence just like it. Other than the katana, this is another blade that may have been at the crime scene. That utility knife.
But that's the murder weapon in the Terran case.
Yes.
Clay Clarence.
Clay Clarence.
You know, I was just hoping we would ignore it.
On Legally Bald? No way!
I should have known.
Yes, this is the knife that took Mr. Terran's life. There must have been a knife just like this at the scene 7 years ago as well. Toolkits containing utility knives like this one are issued to Space Center employees. And a robotics lab especially would naturally have one of these.
Objection!
It's 1 a.m. Forgive your Max. Yes, thank you so much, my East Coast brethren.
Oh god, 1 a.m. for you guys. Maybe we should wrap up
Yeah,
soon,
give
huh?
it up
I
for
am
1
getting
a.m.
sleepy.
I feel like we're so close.
Check the guys.
Just
Check the
no more
guys.
Let's keep
goose.
going then.
No more goose. Keep going.
Let's just
Okay.
fucking power
Just-
through, baby.
Besides the katana, no other bladed weapon was found at the site. It was in the investigation report, if you didn't know.
Okay, but also things were removed from the crime scene. We've proven that already. Of course I knew that once you told me just now.
Then here's something else you already knew. There was a toolkit at the scene.
Is that the thing that's on the floor?
Oh, it's not a laptop. But it didn't
Yeah.
contain any blades. Here is a photo of its contents.
I assumed it was
Yeah,
just like a
now it
clunky
looks like a
science
little-
laptop. Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
it
but then
looks
the
like
blade
it's
is
okay.
missing.
Yeah.
You're right. I don't see any kind of bladed tool.
Because it's been taken out of there.
Fine. But isn't there something odd about the design on these handles? I was also gonna say, they're supposed to spell Gyaksa.
They're out of place.
They're out of order.
Therefore, there was no other bladed weapon in the room.
Okay, yeah, it was... Wow, Clay is dead and here we are killing him again. I disagree. This toolkit contained a knife. I'm out
And what
of
proof
time.
do you have of that?
Don't tell me your eye for art is failing you too, Mr. Edgeworth, like you realized.
You want to go? You are the last person in the world who should be criticizing my aesthetic sense.
Go out on a date? Yes.
Well, of course.
Now, he is simply watching out for your ocular health. Please proceed, Mr. Wright.
Thank you.
Yes, I
bitch,
know.
Your
He makes a
Honor.
point of it every day, and the only reason why he dresses as such is because I dressed him.
Who is it that makes sure you eat your carrots, old man?
Listen, you would not have put on that waistcoat if not for me.
Lawyers will refrain from flirting. The judge is getting sleepy.
Notice that the handles of each of these tools have a sort of design on them.
I see that they do. But what significance does that have?
It's clear that one of the tools is missing from this kit. If we rearrange the tools into a specific pattern, oh thank god they're not gonna make us do this. That would be so fucking annoying. We might be able to tell which part of the overall design is missing.
Is that the theory your pitiful sense of aesthetics helped you come up with?
Oh my god. Edgeworth, just let it go, man. Jesus Christ.
Show the court then, if you would. What pattern or design would we see if we were to rearrange the tools?
I guess this. Wait, I'm gonna look this
it was
up.
on the... I think we have it somewhere.
Do we have something that says like the Gyaksa logo on it?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
I thought we did.
Oh,
Good.
okay, there's two different things that we can present. Hold on. Because I think it's... They said the Space Center pamphlet,
Yeah. It's on the
I
front.
think, or... or they were like, or the robots with a heart, report, and I was like, what?
And what design is this supposed to represent?
The Gyaksa
Yo, Mom.
logo, bitch, Your Honor. It's on all of the Space Center's documents and pamphlets. As you're aware, Gyaksa is the program that operates the Cosmos Space Center.
Bold of you to assume I'm aware of anything.
That's fair.
Hi, sorry, I died.
R.I.P.
Can't believe Athena fucking died.
Can't believe Athena and
alive.
Becca fucking died.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi has come for me at last.
Oh no.
Look at how brightly the what do we call this place again?
I think Gyaksa.
Well, no, but
ASA.
we gave it an ASA. There we go.
Oh, right.
Look at how brightly the ASA logo shines in the sunlight above the entryway. I really dig the Star of the Rocket motif it's got going on.
ASA, huh? Isn't that the name of the new Federal Space R&D program? I thought it was called Gyaksa, but I guess I was wrong.
I
Welcome
think
to
I see it
ASA.
now. But
Yes,
it's a
with
big butt.
A big butt.
it's a big ass, one might say.
Yeah.
With just the tools shown in this photo, the red A part of the logo is missing. And this is where the murder weapon from the Terran case comes into play. If we were to place the utility knife in the open slot, nice of them to clean it off, it would complete the Gyaxa logo.
So it would? Then that means...
Thank you for the clip, Bika. I don't know. Listen, it's
Bika.
midnight for me too. Weird words are coming out of my mouth. Sounds, noises. Admit it, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. My aesthetic sense is keener than yours. And while you're at it, admit that the weapon Ms. Sykes used could have been this one. Alright, good night, Adam. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night, Adam.
Good night. Order! Order in the court!
We got him, lads. Ms. Sykes confessed to having a memory of stabbing the victim. Admittedly, Ms. Sykes most likely did stab someone using the utility knife. However, the weapon used to kill Dr. Sykes was the katana. Therefore, the act of stabbing that Ms. Sykes remembers couldn't be that of Dr. Sykes. You know what? It's all starting to come together in my head.
Mm-hmm.
The coat had
Yeah.
a cut on it, but they said that she never wore her coat. So someone else was wearing the coat trying to be her.
Yeah.
And Athena
That's what I was
stabbed that
thinking.
bitch. Athena stabbed
That's
that
what I
hoe.
That's what I was thinking.
Ren, you're so smart. You got it.
Oh, thank you. I don't feel smart. Very well. Let's suppose for a minute that Miss Sykes did use the utility knife. Tell me, how does that change anything?
It changes everything.
Oh yeah, I need you to tell me though.
Come again.
What if the katana was only being used as a decoy to conceal the true murder weapon? What the fuck does that mean?
What?
What if the real weapon that took the victim's life was the utility knife?
Don't be ridiculous. Or are you changing the entire premise of your argument? He's like,
bitch, I don't know.
he's like, shit, I'm just rolling with the punches.
I'm merely offering a hypothetical situation derived from your logic. Miss
He's
Sykes
mad.
could have put blood on the katana to make it look like the murder weapon.
He was
Even though
11.
she was 11 years old, and then concealed the knife on her person until Blackwell carried her away.
God.
That does clear up the contradiction between Miss Sykes' memories and the evidence. That makes sense to me. Guilty!
If in fact the murder weapon is a utility knife, then fate has dealt you a cruel hand. For you have just proven the knife's existence to the rest of us with your own logic.
Objection. The prosecution is attempting to lead the court.
Objection. You're the one attempting to lead the court, right?
You
By
can't just
forcing us
say
to
no
forget-
you.
Yeah, no, you.
Uno
By,
reverse.
by forcing us to forget the facts of this case. Need I remind you that there were only 2 people in the lab at the time of the murder? And that the defendant herself recalls stabbing someone with her own hands.
No.
Okay, what if it was actually 3 people, like
Ooh.
Ms. Sykes, like Dr. Sykes was already on the floor, basically like dead or whatever, right?
Uh-huh.
And then the other person was there wearing her coat, and this is like when Athena was like, "Hiya!" And then
Sir, 3 people in a trench coat. Yes.
it matters not.
This is
whether-
Fuck.
It matters not whether the murder weapon was a katana or a utility knife. As long as we know that the victim and the defendant were the only ones there. Yeah, they weren't. You cannot escape the fact that it was Athena Sykes who killed her own mother. But she wasn't the only one there!
Yes. I don't believe it. Why? Why does this keep happening? Every time I find a contradiction, it vanishes and the suspicion keeps coming back. It's almost as if...
Now you're finally starting to get it. Your contradictions keep vanishing because the charge is true. And the suspicion keeps coming back to the defendant because that's where it belongs. Phoenix Wright, when will you open your eyes and accept the truth?
Never.
Something's not right here, though.
I'm not screaming that long.
Don't even.
Sir, are you sure? Because like I think we're really close to the breaking point.
Yeah, no, I think it feels like that, but I feel like it's gonna keep dragging on.
Yeah. Wait, let me take a look.
Sir, you aren't.
That's the devil talking. Oh,
I
maybe
trust
it
sir.
is.
I trust her.
I guess I
Sir.
should trust.
It's
sir.
a cliffhanger.
The devil,
cool
the
that-
devil is trying to tell me not to trust Sir. Oh, that's not where I go to save. The devil is telling me not to trust Sir. There are his eyes.
I will say, guys, I can't. For people in chat, we're not gonna be able to do it next week. So there's gonna be a pause.
Oh, wait. Yeah, Rand is
Okay.
out next week.
Yeah.
I just remembered that.
And I want to be here for the finale.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Just a car.
Well,
Yeah, we'll save
we
Athena in a
could,
couple
we could
weeks.
do that. That would be fun. Yeah, we can save Athena another day.
We will. We'll save her. Becca, please change the avatar. It's staring into my soul.
Oh, okay. Sir's got the transcript up.
Oh my god. Seriously.
Sir is doing the most. Okay, yeah. If we're only
Thank
halfway
you,
through
sir.
the
Thank you.
transcript, thank you. Yeah,
Thank
because it's
you.
one thing looking at the fucking oh, I need to save state. Save to oldest slot. There we go. It's one thing looking at the guide where it's like, oh, there's not that much left, but they're gonna fucking drag it on. So, all right. Well, thank you all so much for hanging out tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you, my East Coast Warriors for braving it for this long. You all are Pog champs.
Highest compliment.
And I love you all.
Love you too. Love you all.
Yeah, we'll figure out something else to do next week. Maybe we'll actually play just a card this time. That would be fun. And yeah, we'll save Athena at the end of October then. So I will be back on Monday. I might be doing some daytime streaming next week, so stay tuned for that because I am on vacation all next week. And it is a staycation, so I'm just vibing at home.
Yay.
So yeah, but I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with all of us tonight. And yeah, have happy time zones and good night from me.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Good night, bye.